to the BO show.
The BO show. I am Stinky Cass.
I am Stinky Joe. Bear with us today. This is going to be a new thing for us as we struggle bus playing this TTS game on stream. So, yeah. This will be like this is a competitive practice game. So we will be playing to our fullest extent, but going to be total gentlemen about it too.
Absolutely, as is how competitive play often, in my experience, is, and in my opinion, should be.
So we just did a random GW mission, and this will be mission number I, which is Hammer and Anvil, Hidden Supplies, which will make the two center objective markers in the middle, and then Take and Hold, which is just very straightforward, 5 points per marker you're on, up to 15 per turn.
Yeah, nice and straightforward. I am using this as sort of practice for LVO, but also practice for hopefully future WTC games. All of the selection scrims and whatnot are done, and the gentlemen that lead Team Canada are going to be making their decisions and delivering that to us in the first couple weeks of January. So I'm still hopeful. We'll see how we go, but one thing I know for sure is I am going to LVO, and this is the list I am going to be running. So I appreciate you giving me reps, my friend.
Would you like to talk about your list before we start?
Sure. I hesitate to call it my list because this is the list of my good friend John Lennon, who ran this at the World Championships of Warhammer. So I am merely just trying to do okay with a list that he almost won the World Champs with. So I'm not going to take any credit for the list, but I've definitely had some chats with him about how it works, and hopefully I can do it justice. So start off with the basics. We've got 3 units of 5 scouts. The loadout is semi-irrelevant, but we've got 1 sniper rifle, 1 missile launcher, 1 shotgun, 2 bolters per squad. I've got 2 units of eradicators with 1 multi-melta in each. I've got company heroes with Uriel Ventress. So Uriel is going to be giving his deep strike ability to the Devastator Centurions with las cannons and titty missiles. These fellas are the
titty missiles of all
things. That is what they are called, you know.
Okay.
I'm going to just tell you right now, Joe, because I don't think you've played against the Vanguard detachment. A little bit different. I've got some different strats and whatnot. But I have a 1 CP strat, first of all, to pick up a unit at the end of your fight phase and put them in strategic reserves. If they have deep strike, they can go back into deep strike, which because of Uriel giving this to them, they will have deep strike. That is, like, even if they start the board, they have deep strike. So I can use that strat on them. And another strat you're going to see me use a lot on them because they have inherent reroll 1s to hit and reroll all hits if you're on an objective marker. But I also can give them for 1 CP +1 to hit and +1 AP on shots as long as I'm outside of 12 inches of the target. So that means they'll be hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. It makes them really effective. So they're kind of the main character in this list, the main thing that does the work.
Okay.
I have the Calidus Assassin for vecting purposes and just to be annoying. And then I've got, this is a unit you're familiar with, but I'm going to tell you right now, they do not hit as hard as you are used to seeing them hit. This is my 6 aggressors with Boltstorm, with Marnius Calgar in them, so they can advance or fall back and shoot and charge no matter what. And the Apothecary Biologist, unlike in my Gladius list, he doesn't have fire discipline. What he has is the blade driven deep. So this unit can infiltrate. Against Orks, that's not great because I don't want to be any closer to you. So it's not going to do much in this matchup. But then I've got 3 units of Inceptors, 2 units of 6 Plasma, and 3 Bolter. Okay. That's the list, my friend.
Yep. This definitely looks like it hits really hard.
It does. This is going to be an interesting game because it does hit really hard in the right places. But man, if you pin me down, like I'm a greased up weasel here with las cannons. But if you pin me down, I lose the game real quick because I don't have the ability to, outside of Calgar's unit, fall back and do anything.
Oh,
okay. Sudden, like, you know, I can't just pay a CP and make it so you're charging that Centurion unit means nothing. In fact, it means everything. I can't use that strat if you're within 3 inches. The scouts have guerrilla tactics inherently, but they can't use it if you're within 6 inches.
Okay.
So
how many wounds on a Centurion?
Centurions are 4 wounds. T7, 2 up armor, 4 wounds. T7. Right? And they actually don't like, if you mouse over any of my stuff, it all has the appropriate stats too. But just so you're aware, they actually have decent fists. Like they can punch.
I don't doubt it. I mean, even the aggressors have decent fists, so I would imagine the hulking Centurion would be even more.
Yeah, but they're the shooty version of the Centurions, not the punchy version. So,
all right.
Oh, and this company hero squad. Don't know if you faced him yet, but basically got a company champion that is precision attacks and combat, and he's good at murdering characters. I've got an ancient, which gives every model in this unit a +1 OC. Then I've got 2 company veterans. The bolter fella can do devastating wounds with his bolter. The heavy bolter has a 3 damage heavy bolter with sustain 2. So they're just fun.
Okay.
And the entire unit,
and that's a deep striking unit.
This is not a deep striking unit, no.
Oh.
In fact, I will go ahead and this. It's the dev sense that get deep strike from Uriel.
Oh, okay.
These guys are infiltrating. These guys are infiltrating, and these 3. Oops, I stole an aggressor. The Inceptor units are going to be in deep strike. Boop, and I think I will probably put 1 unit of Eradicators in strategic reserve.
Okay.
Actually, you're going to come at me real hard and fast. Yeah, I don't want to put any more than that. So this will be what I'm starting on the table with.
All right.
Over to you, sir. What am I working with? Oof, we got a lot of Squigog boys.
Oh, yeah. Maximum pigs, baby. Yep, 18 Squigog boys with bomb squigs. Yeah, this is not anything groundbreaking here. I'm just trying different things. Mazrog, 2 units of Gretchen, 18 Squigog boys, Badruck and Flashgits, 2 trucks, 5 Mega Knobs with a Warboss in Mega Armor to give them +1 to hit. And that because they sadly only have 2 attacks each and hit on 4s, but with the Warboss, then they'll at least be hitting on 3s with sustained
That's
hits.
so sad.
Yeah, you'd think like the knobs in the WOG that have the best gear would, have
hit harder than a Squigog boy at least.
Yeah, that would have stats that would reflect that. I mean, when they go through, they're like strength 12 with twin linked. So I mean, they do. But it's getting past that hit roll. It's hard. And then 10 knobs with a Warboss who also gives them +1 to hit, and -1 to wound as well. And then 2 units of Storm Boys and another unit of Gretchen in reserves.
Alrighty, sir.
Nothing fancy here.
Just some good old orc skullduggery.
That's right. This is on WTC terrain. I don't know if we said that already. This will be a medium table. Now, I haven't played on these. I've never played on a WTC board before. And if this is the medium table, wow, this is nice. Dude. This is nice.
So quick question. Do you remember which number it was? Because some of them are made for, they're made for different deployment zones. I just want to make sure it was a hammer and anvil one.
It was a hammer and anvil one.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, WTC plays.
It said so in the name.
WTC plays with a lot of terrain, which this is good practice because I always believe in practicing harder than the worst case scenario you have to deal with. Because then when you do get to the table that you're going to be playing on, it's just so much easier. I'm playing LVO next, and that's FLG player placed terrain, which basically means like I will have free reign to shoot whatever the hell I want on those tables. So like if I'm practicing where I actually have to use my brain cells, I think I'll be ready. Well, somewhat ready. I don't know if I told you this, Joe, but I am going to LVO, but I'm going to be in London, UK that week for work for a conference.
Oh boy.
I fly home and land back in Vancouver on the Thursday at 4:30 p.m. Go home, kiss my girlfriend, pet my dog, grab my army, and head back to the airport to fly to Vegas. Wow. I am going to be brain dead.
Yeah, that's a lot of traveling.
Yeah. So we'll see how rounds one and two go, but I am not hopeful. So hopefully this like grueling WTC table practice can help me out. Also one thing to note in WTC, they do, believe it or not, first floor blocking. So these
oh my goodness.
Given that this is somewhat practice for LVO as well, I would be open to playing it as is, like what you see is what you get, but that is inherently advantageous to me, so I will leave it to you, sir.
I had already gone into this match assuming there were windows, so we can do that. Yeah,
sounds good.
Ow, that's I'm liking
aggressive. I know
more and more every day. Okay. I don't know what's going on there. Your shaders aren't loading, bro.
My shaders? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, I just got a warning on my screen. Something about your models. The shaders didn't load. But okay, let's roll for attacker defender.
Alrighty, sir. I got a 1.
I got a 4. I will let you deploy first.
Sounds like a plan. So remind me, on a WA, what's your maximum threat range with like the Squigog boys and such and Mothra?
So they both move 10, so then plus 6 on the advance, 16, and then plus 12. So 28.
Okay. So yeah. 28.
And I'm assuming you're going tactical?
Yeah.
Okay.
I flipped the cards and locked in my secondary.
I'll do the same. And anybody in the chat, feel free to stop and ask us questions. Nick here wants revenge for Charity Hammer. Double revenge. The Orks double killed the Space Marines at Charity Hammer. So
the boy is out for blood.
Kaz already got revenge when he slaughtered my Eldar.
This is true.
This is true. Very sad.
Just fix this. There we go. So I'm going to be a little bit fast and loose, but I'm going to be outside of an inch of the wall.
All right.
So that they're not chargeable through the wall. You can, of course.
I thought they didn't they have a rule for WC?
9th edition.
Oh, that was only 9th. Okay.
Yeah. You can go around and punch me in the face, but.
Very good. Yeah,
because it used to be a lot of like magic boxes get created that you cannot charge through, and that's no fun. But in 10th, it's just you need a little bit of extra movement is all. Okay, scout unit number 1 is down.
Let's throw some trash down. And I am putting these Gretchen here so they stay well hidden, but also give me command points for being on the objective. Actually, I'll put them right.
Huzzah!
I suppose I'll also put them 1 inch away slightly. Because the last thing a Grot wants is to get punched in the face by a Space Marine.
This is distinctly true.
Whoa, what kind of crazy magic were you just doing?
This is what I was telling you about. I bought a number pad so that I could do this. I'll show you how to do this another time because you have to create your list with a tool called Yellow Scribe.
Okay.
That's how I got all the rules on each thing.
Oh, I thought you meticulously went through and put those in yourself.
Honestly, pre-COVID, when I first started playing TTS, I had done that, but that's insanity. Man. But now, because of that sweet tool, I can just go like this. Hold on. Oops, no, that's not. Oh, I've ruined everything. I don't know what I did here. I'm still figuring it out. I've seen other people do this, so I was very excited. There we go. So I can you need to know if you can deep strike within this unit. I can go and just add in 9-inch bubbles.
Oh, fancy.
Guy, right? Pretty cool. And you can track the wounds without manually going and typing. I can just hit the plus or minus. So cool. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Okay, you've got Grots down. I've got Scouts down. I owe you another drop. Let's go with
oops.
Actually, no. But yeah, it's these little updated tools that make TTS better and more playable.
Callous Assassin.
Okay. She's just gonna go there.
Okay. Let's put more Grots down.
Sounds like a problem to deal with for more Grots.
All right. Good there.
Okay. Actually, we will put these guys down after all. But
what's going on with this guy?
Thank you. He was drinking again.
Now, couldn't Uriel? Doesn't he deep strike on his own?
No, he just gives an infantry unit the ability to deep strike.
Okay, gotcha.
Which he can give it to his own unit if he wanted to, but in this case, I am going to I'm going to do that with the Centurions instead, because it makes them like a ludicrous threat that you cannot ignore. And these guys will just be there. Actually, I'll just move them over a touch so that Uriel can be on there as well without being too close. Cool beans.
Okay.
So these, and just a reminder, it says OC1, but they're OC2 as long as the banner's alive. So I've got 10 OC
gotcha.
on there.
Excellent. Yeah, let's put some pigs down. Okay. All right. Your drop, sir. And these bomb squigs are tokens. They're not part of the unit.
And remind me, they are just mortal wounds, right?
Yeah, 12-inch range, no line of sight needed.
Gotcha.
And what a lot of orc players make the mistake of doing is you can only deploy them when the unit makes a normal move. So like on the log turn when they advance, you cannot send your bomb squigs out.
Oh, good to know.
Keep those orc players honest.
You gotta keep them honest. I think we'll put the sense down actually next. So these fellas are gonna go here. But I'm going to.
Oh my goodness.
It's all good. It's all.
Oh, we're just deleting terrain now.
Oh, I'm not deleting it. So if you go to any of these buildings, this is a nuance of the WTC once. So it says it's a 2-story building. If you hit the number 2, it'll delete the top floors, so you can actually use it, and then you can bring it back by pressing 1.
Wow.
Quality of life upgrades.
So fancy.
Right? So these guys, same deal. An inch back. I'm being a little bit sloppier than I would be IRL because TTS is a hateful platform.
Oh yeah, I feel like when you play TTS games, you got to be a little
yeah, you got to be
gracious with your opponent.
Because if you're not, no one's gonna play TTS with you because TTS is painful at the best of times.
Hey, but it's still better than
than not playing.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, those guys are down.
Okay, let's put some more pigs down. Unfortunately, these giant bases do not leave me terribly many options on where to put them, so. Okay.
Okay then. So what do I've got left? I've got 2 units of scouts. I've got eradicators, and I've got my aggressors. Just see something here. I think I should put the aggressors down before it's always a bit of a like, do I put the unit down that is important because I know I don't want to mess it up and have them in the wrong place because I ran out of places to deploy. But then I don't want
that is certainly a consideration. I think it just kind of depends on what the unit is too. Like something that's really fragile, I think you certainly have to put some time and consideration into when you deploy it. But
totally. But a chunky unit, you can be a little bit more brash with.
Okay. Good enough for me.
This is why I love you, Joe. You're a reasonable man.
Thanks.
There, and then these 2 fellas will go back here. Alrighty.
That's a big ass unit.
They are hefty chonkers. This is true.
Holy moly. This guy, wait, oh, okay, he's on a base. He's just floating in the ruin. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to stay hidden in case I got to go second. But man, I just don't have a lot of options because I take up so much space, even with like putting so much of my army in reserves and transports. It's just
yeah. And your reserves, so the smallest unit you have is a 5-man. You're not fitting them there. You could fit them there, so I should put something to screen you out there.
Can you? Yeah, you can draw a line of sight through this, right?
Through which? Through this? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would be scary. Can any of these guys like advance and shoot?
Calgar's unit can. These guys can't.
5 or 6.
They move. They're movement 5. The Victrix and Calgar himself are movement 6, but everything else in that chunky unit's 5. These guys don't really need to. Like they only move 4, but I can pop them out like partially outside the wall or whatever and draw a line of sight, and they have range 36 for the missiles, 48 for the last cannons.
And with that ability, what made you want to deploy them on the board rather than just keep them in deep strike?
My thought is if you rush me, like if you went first turn and you just rush me and take up all of the board space, I wouldn't. First of all, I would have to not have them turn 1. So it would allow you to do that and kind of like get ground. But also, this way, if you go first at the end of your fight phase, they're up in the sky, and then I can bring them down anywhere that you left me.
Good point.
So it's usually, actually, I find as long as you have a place to hide them out of line of sight and out of danger, which considering 28 would be your maximum, they're out of, they're safe. It takes nothing away from me to actually put them on the board.
Yeah. And this is kind of a bad corner right here. I don't have a whole lot of options. I can only fit through now. So I can only fit through like single file right here. So I also don't want to just deploy here, but man, feels bad. Sometimes when something feels bad, the little trick I've learned, if something feels bad, don't do it. So
it's a good trick. It's a good trick.
Like I can just charge this guy and it'll feel real bad, or I can just not and save resources. So I won't do it. All right.
Alrighty, and then these fellas.
Okay.
Just
Where'd my bombs go? No.
Okay, that's perfect.
And they also move 5 or 6?
5.
5. Oh yeah, I see on the screen here. Okay. Man, that's so slick just having all their rules like
right
there.
So yeah, you have to build your roster on. There's a certain tools will work for it. Battlescribe used to work for it, but they now for 10th edition want you to use something called Rosterizer. That's a bit kludgy to use, but once you get your roster down in that, the process to like transfer that to your models is really easy. It's an additional mod on the Steam Workshop called Yellow Scribe.
Okay.
And then you go to the website, you upload the list from Rosterizer into that, and it gives you a unique like code that's good for 10 minutes. And then you go on, you log into the Yellow Scribe system, you enter your code, and then it loads up the list, and then you just like basically say, okay, it's Eradicators, and then I select the 3 models that are the Eradicators, the Sergeant, and everything. Oh, real quick, actually, just I did this additionally because this guy has a multi-melta, so I'm just going to rename him MM Eradicator so we know, and I'll do the same with the other guy because it's just
easier. What do they have normally? A Melta rifle?
Melta rifle, and one guy.
Okay.
One guy will have a multi-melta, and it's the same for the ones in reserve, so I'll just go ahead and do that. Alrighty, those eradicators are down then.
Okay. I'm gonna name my trucks here. This will be the truck full of meganabs. So flash kits are a pretty important unit, especially in this game. I want to keep them very safe, but I also want them to participate. So what's the range on your aggressors on their bolt guns?
18.
Oh, that's not too scary. Yeah, let's do this. Come on, Captain Madrock. Man, does this guy need a new model? Seriously. Holy crap. Just in general, even just like in the regular game, even.
I like the pirate orc aesthetic, though. I hope.
Oh no, I'm not saying change his aesthetic. He's just like really small compared. I mean, look at the normal flash kits and look at him. He's supposed to be like a war boss.
That's fair. Very Napoleonic.
Yeah, and you would think this guy, who is the most renowned and infamous pirate orc in the galaxy, do you know what his melee weapon is?
No.
It is a choppa.
Just a regular old choppa.
Just a regular old choppa.
You know what? For a guy who leads the flash kits, not that flashy.
Thank you.
Right?
I would agree.
Okay, so I owe you another scout unit here then. So let's just see from this guy. The 9-inch line is there.
And they got rid of regular scouts are gone, right? They're just all the same data sheet.
They're all the same data sheet now, yeah.
Okay. Are they still like the noobs of the chapter?
Yes, they are still the noobs.
Okay.
9 is here. So I'm going to go just outside of 9. That can make him go there. That's 2 inches. So if he goes there.
Oh, did a portal just open up in your condo?
That is my espresso machine.
Oh,
that is Betty. I call her Betty because there was an older barista that worked at the Starbucks I used to go to named Betty. So when I replaced her with a robot.
Ouch. Yikes.
So if I do that, I have to see if this ballsy maneuver is going to do me any good because you guys can move 10.
So what, we making lattes with that thing?
I think she's just turning off, actually. She turns herself off. Oops. I accidentally deleted those scouts. That's okay. Copy, paste, boop.
Got him.
Got him. I don't know that I was going to do that anyway. That seems reckless and unnecessary.
I was going to say, that's a pretty egregious move block for, I mean, you don't have a ton. How many units do you have? Like 12 or 13-ish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, if you had put your stuff a little bit more clumped, it would be tempting. Because these guys have 2 options. These guys kind of have 1 option. The Gretchen can go through, but if I plug up this gap, I can't do it right off the bat because I have to be 9 away. So like you can get past me there. This gap is tempting, but is it worth a unit that I can put into reserve and then bring in any other turn to score objectives that are right by the board? I think this is not the game where I sacrifice them, basically. So yeah, these fellas are just gonna go. So just outside of there. Looks good to me. And then right there's good to me.
Okay.
Joe, I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I'm just gonna mute the mic.
Okay. Are you deployed at this point?
I am deployed, so by all means, finish up, and I will be right back.
All right. I'm gonna put Mr. Maserati right here, so he does not get shot. I am measuring this corridor right here, so I can move him up just a little bit. Keeping him off of the terrain. All right, that looks pretty good. Now these knobs can boogie when they get out of the truck, so I can afford to put them a little bit further back. But most of his anti-tank is kind of far away though, so I think I can pretty safely put them over here. These guys, despite having bolters, can still do serious work on pretty much anything, because they get lethal hits and sustained hits. Okay. I kind of want to put the Mega Knobs. Now with this objective being partially in this ruin, I'm going to need something to stand on it, but they're going to be in the open, so I'm going to need something resilient, and unfortunately, really the only thing I have that are resilient are the Mega Knobs and Mazarag, so... And with being taken hold, I only have to hold 3 every turn, so kind of want to just pick my triangle, which is probably going to be these 3, or possibly these 3, depending. Probably these 3. Yeah, I'm going to put just a little bit. I think that's good. All right. I think we're ready to start. As soon as Kasra gets back from the bathroom, we're ready to roll. Anyone have any questions or comments on how this is going to play out, or how they think it's going to play out while we're waiting? As far as, let's see, events I got coming up, I got the Glass City GT in Toledo, Ohio, which will be first week in January. I think they're going to have probably around 80 people. And as usual, I'm looking to get best overall. I'll be bringing Orks probably something close to this list. Depending on how this goes, I might end up having to swap the regular knobs out for more mega knobs. It's just that Orks are so completely starved for AP. Mega knobs are pretty much the only thing in the army that have decent AP, but then obviously they have their own problems with 2 attacks hitting on 4s. So yeah. The regular knobs are good because they are AP2 and just have a load of attacks. But all right, you ready, buddy?
Ready to roll.
Let's do it.
Let us do it.
Roll it out first. Good luck to you. Oh!
I got to go first, which I actually don't know that I wanted. But we are here.
I've gone first like the last 7 games I've played, so I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go second.
You're ready to go second now? Okay.
Yeah.
So blue player first, and we start the game. I gain an extra CP because of Senor Calgar.
Okay.
And I will now draw my cards. So boop, boop.
Ooh, a tempting target. All right.
Alrighty.
I would say that's a pretty bad draw for the first turn.
Yeah, but this is what happens to me every time. Turn
now,
1 is horrible.
Because you are a CP, you have lots of CP. Do you want to discard one of those and redraw immediately?
Where are your characters?
Mazrog's here, and then there's a character in each truck, and then Badrock is right here.
I feel like it would be wise to keep assassination, because tempting target, you're going to be like, this one. Actually, you know what? I can even do that one potentially.
But I was considering that one or possibly this one, because if you come over to this one, then that gives me something to charge and latch on to.
Yeah, I think I keep assassinate. I think I, much to my chagrin, do pay a CP to discard.
I think that's the right move.
Is it discard or recycle?
I believe you immediately discard it, and what's it called? New orders?
Yeah.
Sure. Right.
I think it is discard. I'm going to go ahead and just do it.
I'm almost certain it is.
No prisoners. That's slightly better. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. So you have not left me online there into anything spicy, but you have that.
I will say the one nice thing about playing on TTS, especially for like live streaming, is that you can, move around the table and zoom in relatively easy compared to
in real life, unless you're Joe from War Games Live,
right.
He's got quite the setup. Honestly, I think that missile launcher just shoots there. I don't think I'm scoring a lot of points this round, is what it's going to come down to. Missile launcher there. These guys will have to move up to do that, which is fine.
I am obviously not walking on this turn either.
Yeah, that's fairly apparent. If I move,
I get why they made, because before it was on your turn you declare the walk last edition, and I get why they did it at the start of the battle round, but just so you can use it defensively for the invulnerable save, but man, does that feel bad. When you go second, you declare it, and then your opponent backs up, and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Guess I'm not going anywhere this turn.
That is fair. Okay, so if I put him there, I could just advance those guys, and then Mozarg's the same threat range, I assume, as the other fellas.
Yes.
So you could go 20 to there, and then so you wouldn't be able to charge him with Moz. These guys would have to advance to give up shooting, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna advance those scouts so that I can move this unit. Only one Centurion's going to be able to shoot anything anyway, so I just moved the one guy to get a line on that truck, and then these guys are going to advance in order to...
Now, will you be able to see, though, because you're not wholly within the ruin?
You're correct. You are correct. I will not advance. I didn't even see the dice. I now do, but I shan't. I shan't advance, because then they're going to just sit there. Is what they'll do.
Okay.
I do think I will pay a CP to sticky this objective. Let me...
Oh, is that a Vanguard ability?
That is. So the cool thing is that I sticky it, and if you end a normal move, or like if you end a move of any sort, charge, normal, etc., on it, every unit that touches the aura of the objective on a 2-up takes D3 mortal wounds until I no longer control it, which would be the next turn. So if any number of units move on to there, they're eating mortal wounds.
Wow. That's so they set a bunch of traps on it.
Exactly.
Okay. Not cool, man.
Distinctly not cool, bro. And I guess what I'll do then is swap these two's position so the missile launcher can see the truck out of the building, but otherwise all is the same. Is there any way for you to get there? No.
And also, you did not declare your oath target, sir.
Oh, this is true. I think I'll do the truck as the oath target, honestly.
All right.
Just because it's one of the few things that's getting shot this turn. These guys will move up. I'll advance the Eradicators.
Okay.
For 4. So I'll go there 9 to there.
What do you find are your usual vect targets?
Honestly, it often ends up being just the command point reroll. But can
you even pick that one?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a battle tactic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
What battle tactics do you have? That is a question I have to remember to ask.
Oh, that's also a very good question. Stand by. I should know this.
And actually, while you're looking that up, I should tell you the rest of what the Vanguard thing does. So if I'm outside of 12 inches, I will always be -1 to hit and have cover.
Oh, okay.
That's just a reality of Vanguard. That's
is that stealth, or they just have that?
Shadow Masters is what it's called.
Oh wow, okay.
So it's not the stealth rule. It's just -1 from the hit roll, and target has benefit of cover against that attack. And then stratagem wise, I've got the sticky objective one. I've got Armor of Contempt, as is tradition. I have surgical strikes for 2 CP. I can make all of my melee attacks precision for a unit. Doesn't come up often, but Strike from Shadows is the one where I get a +1 to hit and +1 AP. And then Calculated Feint. This one I need to talk about real quick here.
Okay.
Because it's janky and I don't want to gotcha you. So if you declare a charge against a unit, that unit, if it's a scout, moves 6. If it's anything else, moves D6 up to their movement.
Okay.
And I can make it so you fail a charge because let's say you're going to charge these scouts. I can intertwine them within the Eradicator unit if you just declared the scouts. And now you can't finish the charge without also charging this unit that you didn't declare, but because they're still within range, you auto fail. Another thing I can do is just move far enough that you don't fail it, unless it's like I can make it so you need to double 6 to pass sort of situation, and you won't be able to redeclare a charge. If I move out of 12 inches and I'm no longer an eligible charge target because of it, then you get to redeclare.
Okay, yes, that is a pretty important rule to know about.
Yeah. And then the other one is Guerrilla Tactics, which is I pick up a squad at the end of your fight phase.
Okay. So scouts auto 6 and everybody else moves D6.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Alrighty.
So Mr. Truck is oathed, and my battle tactics are Unbridled Carnage, which is exploding 5s and 6s to hit in melee. Artist Nails, which is the -1 to wound. Mob Rule, which is the terrible one that nobody ever uses. And Here We Go, which is +2 advance and charge on an infantry unit.
Okay. Probably the first time you use the -1 to wound, just consider it vected.
Yeah.
Unless you've killed my assassin already. Deal.
So that's a pretty good one.
Yeah. Alrighty. Believe it or not, I think that's about it. Actually, these guys will move up 6. Cool beans. So
didn't you want to shoot though? Obviously.
Yeah. That's the movement phase. And now shooting. I will start with the one guy that can see that truck with the missile launcher, shooting a crack missile. I did move, so I'm hitting you on a 3 or a 4 rather, but that's 5. That'll do it. I'm assuming I'm wounding you on a 3. That is a 3.
Toughness 8. Okay.
Toughness 8, yeah, strength 9. And then this will be AP -2.
So I get a 6-up invulnerable save. Nailed it.
Alrighty. And then the missile launcher, and I think this is that's a shotgun. So just the missile launcher against Squig Hog Boys on my left, your right. Crack missile hits. Toughness on a Squig Hog
7.
So that's a wound.
Okay. AP 2, you said. Yeah. I do get cover because you can't see the whole unit.
Correct.
So I'll go to a 3. I'll have a 5-up. Oops. Take it.
For D6 damage. For 4 damage.
I have a 5-up Philippine. He did.
I did a thing. And then the scout unit over here is going to do the same thing into these Squig Hog Boys, unless I mucked it up. I did not muck it up. Okay, yeah, same thing. Hits. Does not wound. Good talk.
All right.
That is it.
So was that it? Oh, so you spent your other CP, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't actually click it down. So yeah, I'll have no CP because I stickied that, and I did the the switch out for secondaries, which didn't really get me anything, but is what it is.
Okay.
So that's my turn. Over to you. You're at 2 CP. I'm at 1.
I get an extra CP from the Gretchen being on the objective on a 4+. I do not.
And
so now,
honestly, I think I do toss assassinate. No prisoners I'm fine keeping for a turn, but I think I toss assassinate.
All right. Now I need to be cognizant not to throw a unit away, because so then you'll score no prisoners on my turn, which is just
correct.
Bad for me.
It's bad form, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I really am not going to be able to do a whole lot this turn. I need to draw my cards. Investigate signals. Extend battle lines.
See, this is what I was hoping for.
I'm actually not in a good spot to do it.
No, you were hoping for more like what I got. I think we swapped secondaries, Joe.
Yeah. I definitely can do extend battle lines. I just need to get on one objective for 5 points. Well, I certainly don't want to back my Squighog boys up to do investigate signals. That just... Now let me see how far away this is. Jeez. That just feels so bad.
The cards be fickle, my brother. The cards be fickle.
Man, I mean, geez, they can certainly do it.
Oh, and I guess I should put my oath
marker by the they can do it. I feel like I'm just setting myself back a turn.
It's okay. You got a free one from me doing nothing on turn 1. I stickied an objective. That's all I really accomplished. And I killed 1 squig.
Oh boy. Well, you know what? The way you win Warhammer is by scoring points. So, and I do have the luxury of playing on this amazing terrain-filled board.
Yeah.
To give me lots of places to hide. So I don't feel super bad about doing this.
Yeah, that is the one thing about a lot of terrain, is it does make Warhammer less of a, well, I have to do this.
Exactly.
You know, we both have options till the end.
Actually, I definitely want to swing this guy over if I can. Actually, I might not be able to do that. Shoot. Might just have to eat another crack missile.
I don't hate that.
Maybe I can a little bit. I can reposition just a teensy bit. And I'm pretty sure you can still see me. Bummer.
Yeah, one guy to one guy.
Yep. Ugh. Damn you, investigate signals. This is why I don't like tactical.
Yeah, fixed is nice because you can have a
what
plan.
I'm doing.
You can have a plan and stick to it. That doesn't happen with tactical.
I guess I also get the added benefit of zoning out my deployment zone a little bit for another turn, because those Inceptors are quite scary. They're also on, what, 40mm bases?
Yeah.
So I can safely measure, what,
Here, do you want to borrow the 3?
I can measure 7 inches in between 2 units and be safe.
Correct.
Okay. If you just put the 3-man squad there, I don't care that much. But those 6s with plasma.
Yeah, the 6s can really do some damage. To me too, because I roll a lot of 1s when I do my test.
Let's see, Mazarok. So they have Meltas. I don't like those. These guys have blast cannons. I really don't like those.
Is Mazarok a monster or no?
Yes. Okay. Yes, he is a monster. Yeah.
So he really doesn't like the Eradicators because they get full rerolls on them.
That is not kind. Let's see. Do you have anyone? You don't have anything other than these scouts. Yeah. The rest of the scary shooting things won't be able to see him.
Currently.
Well, not currently, but I mean, like, even after you move, you're not going to have any crazy movement abilities to...
Well, I can pick up a unit and put it back down.
Oh, shoot. Because you do that in my fight phase.
Correct. And it will be these guys if it's anyone. I'm just going to tell you right now, Joe.
And then they immediately come in. What do you got in here? You got a bunch of Inceptors and more Eradicators. Man. Oh, well, these pigs are just dead then. Holy crap. I gotta move these Gretchen up. Whoa, I've never seen it do this before. That's weird. Look at that. It's like hooking onto the truck.
That's actually cool because it's measuring from the edge.
Oh, jeez. Okay. It's funny. I mean, you literally told me about it. It's like people can tell you about abilities, and then when you're
no, like sometimes you just have to feel them, and that's why I was like, Joe. Yes, currently I cannot see him, but I will be able to see whatever the fuck I want with 1 unit, basically.
Yeah.
Even on a WTC board. So you see where the genius of this list is, though, because like, look how hyper conservatively I'm able to play it, but I still have reach to do what I want. Now imagine this on a board, on an FLG player place board. Oh.
Yep. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna advance that the truck with the knobs in it. Oh, jeez, man. Okay, so 15.
I'm bringing the token along for the ride.
Should just be able to make it.
Yeah, you're on there.
Okay. And then these Gretchen. What do I do with them? Man, I really don't want to throw the truck and the Gretchen away. That doesn't feel good.
Yeah, but if you don't put the Gretchen here, I can just rapid ingress. Instead of doing this, like if you don't give me any good shots there, I can also just rapid ingress.
On turn 1?
This isn't turn... Oh, no, this is turn 1. You're right. Sorry.
Okay.
I cannot...
Sneaky boy. Jeez. So you're going to pick your Centurions up. Actually, you know what, though? If I move them... So, let's see. 9 inches. You can probably only fit like 2 guys here. Oh, but if you line them all up in a stack, then they'd all be able to see. Yeah. This is just no good. Okay, I'm gonna advance these Gretchen. 9. Damn you, TTS.
It's fine, Joe. Like, I'm okay with that. Just okay there. You'll pick them up as a group next time too.
Yeah, I can get this guy down here. Okay. All right, so I'm doing investigate signals with the Squig Hog boys. And these Meganabs should move up.
So you're getting 2 corners with that. So I'm just gonna score you your 4 there, and you've got extend.
Yes.
You've got both those objectives.
Ooh, I don't know what's going on here. It's like a minute. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I can just remove that. Yep. Boom. Science.
See? It makes TTS so much more accessible.
Yep. And I think these boys will just move up here. I think these Gretchen have to move a little bit. And these flash gets.
What's the range on flash kits?
24.
24,
Okay. I think I'm done. Feels bad.
That means I'm doing the right stuff.
Yep. All right, you scored me on that. Yep, we're good.
Cool. So
After
back
you,
to my
sir.
turn then, and I will gain my extra CP due to Calgar. And I will draw my 1 extra card here. Capture enemy outpost.
Oh man. Wait, were you gonna pick your guys up at the end of my turn?
Oh yes, 100%.
Oh, okay.
That happens for the Calidus, these fellas, and I honestly kind of think I need the scouts.
Nick Mayhew, thank you for shouting out. We're happy to stream this for everybody.
Yeah.
We're just gonna play it anyway, and then I was like, hey, we should just stream this because why not? And here we are.
And these scouts are going to go back into reserve too, actually.
Okay, so you spent all 3 of your CP then?
I spent none of my CP. I spent 1 of my CP rather.
Well, from the previous turn. Like when it's still on my turn, you spent all 3. Okay.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. So I'll just have the 2 that I gain from Mr. Calgar. And then these scouts can stay in reserve. The lady needs to come in, and these guys need to come in. Well, they can stay in reserve too, but I want them.
So you hold 2 start of your turn.
Yeah, so I'll get 10 primary there.
And you got no prisoners and capture enemy outpost. All right.
So
there's no way to make this bomb go away other than just to throw somebody on it or avoid it.
Correct.
It's really lame. D3 mortal wounds. Is there a chance that it doesn't go off?
On a 1. It's on a 2-up, you take the D3.
Okay.
So yeah, that is possible. So I think for starters, let's advance Calgar's unit for 2. So that means he can go 8. The rest go 7.
Oh, I have to decide if I'm walking this turn or not. I don't think so.
Eight doesn't do it. So I think you boys stay exactly where you are, to be honest. Because I think I'm a weird thorn in your side that keeps you away from there. Because if I move up, what do I gain from it? Unless I want to charge. And I don't like a 9 or 10 inch charge. Yeah. So unless I do that so that I can rip that out and leave a wall. Ooh, yeah, you know what? No, I will. I will do it. Just double check something.
So what is your plan right here with moving the aggressors up?
So what I'm going to do is I'm basically building a pocket where I'm going to put my Centurions.
Okay.
So that I can both shoot at flash gits and those Squig Hog boys in the center there. Because this way, like, I'm going to build a physical wall around the Centurions so these knobs in the truck can't get out and tag them.
Mm-hmm.
But then it also means I'm ripping the most dangerous Squig Hog boy off the table, and the blast from my missiles can really mess up these flash kits. That's the hope.
True story.
And like maybe I don't kill all the Squig Hogs. I don't think all of my missiles can shoot the flash kits, to be honest. So, and I physically can't see this truck because the window's too small. I physically can't see this truck with the sense where I want them to go. So I'm just building a meat wall. These guys can go 8. Alrighty, so that's those guys so that, and I know I'm breaking order, but just in the interest of making sure I don't muck up these guys. It's more than I know, so.
This is the top of turn 2. Scores very close because we haven't done anything.
Correct. A whole lot of nothing has been done. Yeah, so I reckon only 3 of these guys. Will it be possible to get on the gets? But is what it is. The rest of them can shoot. These fellas pretty easily.
So these missiles are... Oh, these are crack missiles.
Sort of.
Oh, D3 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a little more tolerable. Okay.
Yeah, I still have to roll it.
Oh, but they're D3
blast. Yeah. So only 3 of the 6 are going to be able to shoot these guys because of the range, but everything else is going to go into them. So that's those guys, and then these scouts will move up.
What is your oath target this turn?
Oh, sorry. My oath target will be...
Yeah, these Centurions are going to be D3 shots. These are the missiles. Strength 9, AP2, D3 damage, blast, and the last cannons are Strength 12, AP3, D6 plus 1 damage, twin linked. That twin linked is not appreciated, sir.
But it's just so fun.
That makes -1 to wound exceedingly less useful.
Yeah, it's helpful. It's definitely helpful. I think I make it the Squig Hog boys there. No, because if I'm just trying to see where I can bring in my Inceptors, because that will inform. So I can go here and shoot those, but then the flash kits will just murder me unless I'm on this side. So maybe I just punk this squad with 2 6-man plasmas. They're T8.
7.
It's effectively the same because I'll be strength 9. I'll be 3 damage. You have a feel no pain, right?
Mm-hmm.
5 up?
5 up.
And what's their save?
4 up.
4 up invuln or no?
No invuln. Just a 4 up.
So they'll have no save, and they'll be... Each one will be killing a guy. Yeah, I think this is my oath target. Oops. Not that. This is my oath target.
Okay.
And yeah, I will try to kill the hank out of you with some Inceptors that are going to come down there in a second. Can you do me a favor and take away the floor on this one that I'm about to move on? Thanks, sir.
Man, that is so useful. Jeez.
Right?
Mr. Crank Missile. So what's Calgar got going on? Him and Gilman don't get along, right? Didn't he get killed in a duel with Abaddon?
He got beaten. He got beaten up pretty bad, is what happened.
Okay.
And that was post him primarising. That's how they usually primaris a character. They're like, oh my god, he died, but he didn't.
Look at the size of this aggressor compared to the Centurion. He's just like literally twice as tall. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the models. So I had to adjust the aggressors because their base sizes were wrong. Okay. So I just scaled them up. So they're a little taller than they should be. Just so the base size is right. But yeah, it does make my Centurions look puny. Can I get a line on Maz with one guy maybe? No, I don't think so. So no point moving them up.
So one thing I do when I'm playing a game, especially in a tournament, and I catch myself making mistakes, I will immediately write down in a little notebook I carry around with me what I did wrong. Because I remember things a lot better when I write them down.
That is a very good piece of advice.
And one thing I would do now, going back, knowing that probably we're both going to get maximum points on primary this game, and that most of the game will probably be decided on secondaries, unless of course something goes horribly wrong. But I would probably start my Storm Boys on the board, just to have more flexibility for scoring the secondaries, because since they are very fast and don't take up a lot of space, they're way more maneuverable.
This is valid. Okay, my Eradicators is just going to go back to screen out a little bit. She will come down.
So are you allowed to vect when she's not on the table?
Yeah, she just has to not be dead.
Okay.
But she was on the table the entire time.
I know. I was just curious, like, because she goes up on.
She's one of the few models that can do her ability when she's not on.
Okay.
Most have to be on.
All right.
And then these guys can all see that truck. I'll move the sergeant so that he can also shoot at the Gretchen, because I'll give him something to shoot at. Small arms, and then a missile there. I did move, so no +1. Okay, and now we bring in the beef.
And I think you're good. I was just thought of something, but I think you did a pretty good job screening out here. If you did blow the truck up and it exploded, I could potentially move it, and they get to move over other models when it does that. But I think you're good either way, the way you have them positioned.
Perfect. I don't expect to blow up the truck either, to be quite honest. It could go that way, but
oh my goodness, how many points are 6 Inceptors? Jeez,
220.
Man, that seems really cost effective.
Yeah, I don't expect it to survive the next round of nerfing that comes our way.
Oh, you think they're going to get nerfed?
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. I think so.
Okay.
I have not seen a Space Marine list that doesn't run Inceptors. Like, when a data sheet is that good and gives an ability that is so powerful, you're not gonna find a Space Marine list that doesn't have it. Like, yeah, you're gonna be hard pressed to not see it get a little something, a little slappy slap.
All right.
Yeah, so Kareen is, how far does it get to go?
It gets to make a normal move.
Which is what,
so 12? Yeah.
12, and then it explodes for...
Yeah, D3.
Yeah, D3. That's spicy. What happens to the dudes inside? They get out where it was, or they get out where it is?
Oh, they get out where it explodes at.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've still walled you off of
getting
to my Centurions, but that is hilarious. I just want to keep options open with these guys, and perfect. Over a touch, and we're good to go there. I don't feel the need to get so aggressive to throw my other Inceptors down just yet. My Eradicators don't want to come down just yet. And that extra unit of Scouts can stay off for now. They're good, they're good, they're good. Okay. That is it for my movement. Are you going to rapid ingress anything, or no? Can I continue on?
Do I want to rapid ingress? I don't think so.
I would also agree with that. I have not left you any easy.
Well, and I mean, I just don't think there's anything to even be accomplished from like bringing a unit of Storm Boys in or something. Maybe, maybe like onto this objective. Just I guess I could do that because
you could. Remember, I can shoot you with scouts, and you already have 3, and I don't.
Well, I don't think I'm keeping this one though.
I mean, I can't charge you because I dropped within 3. Like I could potentially.
I feel like you have enough things to shoot them though. I guess with the knobs inside, probably not.
Probably not.
But I can't do anything on the knobs if they come out because they're battle shocked.
Don't you retest for battle shock at the start of your turn?
I'm just talking about like if they come out, like you shoot them, they come out, and then you're gonna shoot them with something else. I don't have anything to like use on them. Still on your turn.
That's fair.
Yeah, I guess the only other thing would be to ingress down here, but you've got these scouts. And what do they have? They have missile launcher,
a missile launcher, a sniper rifle, and then effectively 3 bolters. But one of them's a shotgun. It's just an 18-inch bolter that has assault instead.
Yeah, and you're gonna be able to see them all. Yep. Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Okay. So let's start the shooting phase. I'm going to start with the Centurions, and I'm going to pay a CP. Boop. To do the +1 to hit, +1 AP. So I'm hitting on 2s. 3 missile launchers are going to go into the flash kits. Everything else is going into the Squig Hog boys. Flash kits are a 10-man?
Yes.
Yeah. Perfect. So that's 3d3 plus 6. Number of shots.
I think I'm going to use -1 to wound on the flash kits.
Okay, it is now vected henceforth.
Yes. Because I feel like these guys are dead, and these guys are dead. So there's no point in me using CP on them because they're
because everything else that's shooting both of these is twin linked. So yes. I don't disagree with that assessment. I mean, luck can do many things. It's 1 CP for that strat.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're down to 2, but it is now vected.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is the number of shots against the flash kits. So 2, 3, 4 plus 6 is 10. So these are hitting you on 2s, re-rolling 1s for their inherent ability. Those all hit. These are strength 9, so normally wounding them on 2s, or sorry, 3s, because you're T5.
Yep.
Now going to 4s. Give me 4 at -2. You do have cover. So -1 net.
Okay. 5 ups.
Makes 1. And then how many wounds are flash kits each?
2 each.
Okay, so the first one.
Oh, did you know I learned this trick? Look, if you pick all the dice, or you leave all the dice on the table here, and you hit the ordered roll in 2s, it automatically groups them for you in order.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, the first one's dead, and then I'll do that for the. So I just drop it on the in 2s.
No, just so like you just have all the dice on the board here. Yep, there you go.
Oh,
so it's 3, 1, and 3.
So 2 guys.
Yep. Not nice.
Cool. That was it against the flash kits, and then I'll roll the missiles against the Squig Hogs second, actually. So 6 las cannons. These are on 2s re-rolling. And then these are on 3s re-rolling for twin linked. So 6 AP minus. Oh shit, those would have been an extra AP. I forgot, but that's okay. That was my bad. So these I won't mess up. These are AP minus 4. You have cover, so AP minus 3. So these all just go straight through on the Squig Hogs.
Okay, and these are the last cannons or the rockets?
These are the last cannons.
Oh boy! So roll that damage.
Okay, I'm not quite sure I understand the in 2s, in 3s.
So just so you would just do
ordered roll.
Yeah, yep, the regular one.
Okay, yeah. I just put them on and I go boop.
Yep.
Hey, it didn't.
There we go.
There we go. So first one we'll do 2. Roll your feel no pains.
Oh,
because it's D6 plus 1.
D6 plus 1. Fuck. Okay, so it takes 1.
Okay, and then 5. So he dead. First guy's dead.
Okay.
Then 4.
Takes 2.
Okay, and then 7. So I think he's just dead.
I would say so. He's dead.
And then 3, and then 2 if you pass that.
Okay, so he's got 1 on him, and then 2 left, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 guys die.
Okay, and now it's titty missile time. So this was a 6.
Titty missiles. Very good.
So 3, 2, 1 for 6, and then this is plus 3 because they would have had blast 1 at the beginning of this.
Okay.
So 9 is what we're rolling. These are hitting you on 2s, you're rolling. And then these are wounding you on 3s. So that will be 5. These are AP minus 3. So you get 6 ups because you're in cover.
5, you said?
AP minus 3?
You said, yeah, you said. So I'd have 6s, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, so nothing saved.
Ordered roll. Cool, this is coming in handy a lot. So 3 for the first one.
Okay, takes 2.
Another 3 for the second one. That was a 5.
He's dead.
Okay, and then just give me 3, and it's the next 2. And then another 3.
Okay, so 2 guys die. That's looking like a pretty sad Squig Hog Boy unit. If I do this.
There you go. Alrighty. So that's it for their shooting.
I can see why this list is
functional. Why it works.
Yeah, it's just it goes everywhere. It's like Space Marine Eldar.
Exactly. It is Eldar Marines. I'm gonna go with this Scout Squad next. Everything. Actually, I'm gonna do the crack missile and the sniper rifle at the Squig Hog Boy, the lone guy.
Right.
And then, what does the run herd give the Gretchen? Actually,
he lets him use his leadership. He's not a character though.
Oh, he's not a character. Okay, no, so I can't snipe him out. Cool. So yeah, the sniper rifle and the missile launcher are going to go there, and then the bolt shots are going to go into the Gretchen. Okay. For the 2 that can see, 1 guy can't. So let's do the crack missile first on the Squig Hog. That is a hit. A is toughness. It's wounding on a 3. That is a wound. This is AP minus 2.
Wait, on the Gretchen?
No. This is
on here. I was going to say they're toughness 2. You're almost certainly wounding them on 2s.
You do not have cover for me, so I am AP minus 2. So you'll have a 6 up.
Okay.
And then D6 for 3.
Woo! Live with 1.
And then the sniper.
No.
Hits. Doesn't wound.
It's not strength X.
It's not.
Do you remember that?
I do.
X.
That is frustrating. Okay, it is what it is. I will then go on to the 3 guys worth of bolter shots onto the Gretchen, which will be 6 shots on 3s, and then Yeah, 4 wounds.
Oh, on the Gretchen?
Yeah.
Man. These are just the bolters?
Yeah.
So no AP on those, right?
No AP, correct.
All right. Well, I have to take it on the ones in cover anyway. So 6 up. Oh man.
Gretchen,
that's what I'm talking
for
about.
The win. All right.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to move right along then. And I guess I'll go on to these guys at the Squig Hog Boys. So the closer unit first. And there's 6 of them. So I'm just going to go ahead and...
Are you overcharging?
I absolutely am. And I'm going to go ahead and roll that first, okay?
Okay.
So one guy cooks himself.
Yes.
We'll put him aside. But he does get to shoot. So that will be 12 shots. Oh, these are hitting you on 3s and re-rolling for Oath. These are wounding you on 3s and re-rolling for Oath. Or re-rolling for Twin Link, rather. Twin Link for the win.
Oh, my goodness.
So 8 go through, 3 damage each.
AP 3?
Yeah.
Well, that just goes right through. So roll that damage.
They're 3 damage.
Oh, flat 3.
Correct.
That's even worse. So what's that? 18 damage? Oh, 8. You got 8 dice there?
Yeah.
16, 24 damage. That's a lot. So I can do this in 3s. So alive, dead, alive with 2, dead, alive with 1, dead. Okay. See you, boys.
That'll give me 1 kill for my no prisoners.
Oh no. My poor little grots.
I guess I don't really need to overcharge this next set of shooting.
Well, that was extremely painful.
Here's what we're going to do first. We're going to shoot this scout squad at this truck. And then the sniper, actually the sniper should probably just shoot. Maybe -2 damage. No, he's going to shoot the truck too. Fuck it. And then the bolters are all going into the Gretchen.
Okay.
So we'll start with the bolters because I have the right amount of dice. Oh, no, I don't. I have 2 more. So bolters first. These are hitting on 3s. And these are wounding on 3s. We'll do it. Oops, I don't know why I rerolled that. 3 wounds on the Gretchen. Just bolters, no. Nothing fancy.
So it looks like 2 of them are still in cover.
Yeah, you got cover.
I mean that's all they got. Their awesome 7-up save.
And then crack missile.
So 3. Looks like they're taking on the run hurt.
It misses. The sniper rifle. That hits because I didn't move. I'm just going to double check that. It's 3 up. Inherently. Where is the sniper? Yeah, 3 up inherently. So that one hits the truck. That does not wound it. Okay, good talk. So there's 6 Gretchen. There's a 10 wound truck. The truck is toughness
8.
It says T6.
Yeah, those are all from.
Oh, okay. It's ancient. Got it.
Yeah.
So do I try to touch the sun here? Or do I just go for the safe bet? Because if I cook those grots, that's another 2 points. And as you very accurately put it, points win this game. You having that truck doesn't give you that much of an advantage because, honestly, me blowing the thing up right now. There's 6 in a run turret. This feels, but these trucks can do shit in combat too.
Nah,
I should just kill it.
I mean, they have tank shock, but other than that, they tank shock pretty hard. But other than that,
yeah.
As with most orc units, they have an AP problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take the safe bet and shoot the grots for the points, and not overcharge in this instance.
I would have loved it if you did.
Alrighty, so I'm hitting on 3s, and then I'm on 2s rerolling.
Unnecessary.
That's 9 dead grots.
They're dead. See you, boys.
So that'll give me 4 on no prisoners. And I think that is it for my shooting. If I'm not, oh, I shot them already. They did nothing. These guys are not in range of anything that they can see. And yeah, so that is my turn. I will discard capture enemy. Oh, yeah, I'm not going anywhere near those flash kits. I'm going to discard capture any outpost. And I scored no prisoners already.
Okay.
Boop. It's your turn.
Okay. So I get 15 on primary. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, you do. I told you you were going to keep that one.
I get something out of this. Losing 2 units of pigs. Oh my god. So bad. Actually, so Gretchen, give me a CP. 4 up. No. And draw my cards.
What you got?
Ugh.
Oh, okay. Well, Secure No Man's Land you've got already. Basically, you just have to yeah, you don't actually even have to do anything, and you got it. But Capture Outpost is.
I'm gonna get rid of that one.
Yeah, that's fair.
See ya, Outpost. Area denial. Ooh. I think.
Here, hold on. There's a button. There's a button for this.
Okay. Oh, is it wholly or partially? Wholly within 6. Wholly within 6. At the end of your turn, if there are one or more enemies wholly within 6 of the center.
If at the end of your turn, if one or more of your units are wholly within 6 of the center, and there are no enemy units wholly within 6. So yeah, you can totally do that.
Excellent. That was a CP well spent. Oh man. Okay. This is not looking good. Not looking good for the Orks. Okay. How can I do this? So I'm here. 7-inch charge.
While you are doing that, I'm gonna just run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Well, advance these square hug boys. 14 inches. That was a quick bathroom run.
Yep, it was. It was. I've just been drinking all this coffee. My girlfriend did end up making me an espresso before she went for lunch with her friend.
Nice. So just regular espresso, not in anything.
Yeah, we're a coffee family.
Wow.
Was it
in the little cup?
We have the little cups, but no, today was not. She gave me a double long and a big old work mug.
What? Isn't it only like 2 ounces of liquid?
You can do long shots though, so that's what we do. It's basically a double the amount of water and then 2 shots of espresso. So I think 4 times the volume.
I'm gonna move right here.
Now
I do get to do my bomb squigs. Even if you overwatch me, I think the bomb squigs still go off.
When does it happen?
It's when I complete a normal move, and I think overwatch happens after the move is completed.
It can happen when it's happening, but the problem is it would have to be I would have to overwatch with these guys, and I'm out of range, so I wouldn't be able to get you before. There are instances where you would die before you move, though, so be careful with that. That being said,
I was talking about from the Inceptors themselves.
For sure.
Yeah. Like if unit sitting here when I activate the move.
That being said, I am not going to waste the CP.
Okay. Well, it's bomb squig time, buddy.
Let's go.
I expect nothing less than 2 whole Inceptors to die from this.
It's possible.
Okay. They both go off. And 1 died, and 1 takes 1 wound.
Actually, we'll kill this one and make him go. Oops. Wrong way.
I feel like I need to do something with Masrag, but he is not really in a great spot to do anything.
And you will need something holy with.
Did you want to overwatch the guy after he's done? Okay.
No, I'm good. This list, even with Calgar making all the CP, it needs certain CP spend, so I'm practicing trigger discipline on that.
Okay. Truck. Here. Oh, wait. I need to
get something in the center.
Oh, that's also a consideration, yes. I need to get these knobs out. Wait, so all right, so you're not re-rolling hits. But these are all blast, right?
No, they took blast away from them.
Oh, well, that's amazing. Okay, those knobs are gonna hop out. Oh, jeez. I hate when there's a different sized base in there, and then that just screws up the dynamics of everything. Okay. So when I get when something gets set up, you're allowed to trigger that for Overwatch as well, correct?
I don't think so. I think
because it's no different than being set up like from reserves, right?
I guess that's true. You know what? They weirdly, for the World Championship FAQ, I feel like they ruled that you can't use abilities that activate on those, but I don't think that's actually a generally accepted rule. I think that was just them being weird and snowflakey.
Okay.
Cool.
Weird and snowflakey. Right. I want retribution.
It's a reasonable ask.
That was very rude. I love my pigs. Yeah. I must do something with flash kits. Oh man, I really don't know what to do here because yeah, I mean this truck has to just go get the objective, so. So 9 and then 3.
You can rotate him a bit.
Okay. Let's do that. So does that count?
Yep.
It's totally within the 6, not the
Correct.
3, right?
Correct. Yeah, you could even be back a little bit more if you were so inclined.
Okay. Now I need to do something. Oh, I don't want this guy in the terrain. This just might be a bad idea. Man, yeah, those Centurions just being able to pop up literally like anywhere on the board every turn to just shoot the shit out of whatever they want is insane.
Yeah, it's Eldar Marines is what it is. It's like the Incarn. You have to think of all of these pockets that could be Centurions shooting las cannons and missiles at you.
Kudos to John for devising this list.
Yep,
he is pretty effing good.
He's pretty all right at this game.
I would say so.
Yeah.
All right, I think only these 4 are going to be able to see.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. Hopefully they can do something. Actually, I might as well just move these guys over then.
In my experience, that's more than enough flash kits to do something.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed even when there's only a couple of them.
Yeah, no,
they still do work.
I just remember like the sweaty decision I had to make at the WCW about moving my aggressors after having been traumatized by your flash kits.
Yeah.
And I made the call, and it was the right one.
A sweaty decision. I like it.
It's funny. I can hear my work phone going off, and working for the company that I do, I know that this is a scammer.
Oh.
Well, because like I work for a software company and I work with startups, and none of my like little startup engineers are calling me on my cell phone. Mm-hmm. If I get pinged on the computer, then I know it's real.
Okay. Yeah, I think Mazarag safe. Oh man. This is literally just everything feels like a bad move because I just wow.
It's a bit of a different dynamic than my Gladius list, hey?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. It's fun.
Yeah.
This is more my play style.
Yep.
Infantry jank.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I think that's good. I'm pretty much I'm just auto scoring my 2 secondaries this turn at this point.
Yep.
Which is nice.
And
okay.
5 and 5, right?
Shooting phase. Or would you like to do anything at the end of the movement phase?
That's it.
I got a
question.
Wait. I am going to bring in 1 unit of Storm Boys. Right here. Because I am afraid I am not going to score any primary.
Yep, and that's now that you've done that, I will not do anything else because I was 100% going to put my 3 Inceptors down there, or my Scouts even, but you have now made it so I'm not going to because I don't want Storm Boys to charge them.
Oh, right. I mean, they're not that scary. They're just war boys.
Yeah, but they'll kill.
They just move fast.
5 Scouts, and they'll.
I don't think they will kill 5 Scouts. Do Scouts have a 3-up save?
4-up.
Oh, they have a 4-up. Yeah, they might. I mean, still being just 2 wounds
is good, but yeah, I'm not gonna.
Okay. Shooting phase. Let's throw a spear at these Inceptors.
Sure.
Oh, that's a hit, buddy.
6.
Strength 5, so that doesn't do anything. All right. We got 3 flash kits and Badrock. Because Badrock is flat 3 damage, I should shoot him first, so his shots are not wasted. So this is hitting on 5s with full rerolls. 6s explode.
Oh, sorry, you're hitting on 6s because you're -1 to hit. We have because you're outside of 12. This guy was fine, but
that is true. So this is a miss. Reroll that. Okay, so 2 hits.
Yeah.
Wounding on 3s because it's strength 8. 1 wound to AP 3, flat 3 damage.
AP 3 goes down to AP 2 because I have cover. So I need a 5-up. That goes through and kills a guy. The wounded guy.
Oh, I was screwed either way.
I mean, by 1 wound. Yeah. 2 wounds left. Okay.
So then 4, 8, 12 shots.
And these will all be -1 to hit.
Oops. Yep. So this is basically an Overwatch roll.
Yep.
Which feels real bad, but okay. So 1 additional hit from the sustained.
Yep.
Wounding on 4s. Okay.
So you can just right-click that red. Yeah.
Yep.
So 3.
AP 1, 2 damage.
AP 1, I have cover, so 3 ups. 1 goes through for 2 damage.
Sad.
Oops. Okay.
I guess he'll just shoot his big shooter at these guys. All right, he made it. Yeah, you can see them.
Yep.
From here. Yep.
Yeah, you've got it. You've definitely got it. So
that's a hit. Big old 1 hit. That is a wound. No AP. 1 damage.
No AP, so 3 up. Save it.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I should shoot their sluggers, but seems kind of dumb.
These aren't -1 because you're within 12.
2 hits. 2 wounds. No AP.
1 goes through. 1 damage, I assume?
Oh, yeah.
And you're shooting this squad, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, technically I'm supposed to do grenades beforehand, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a reason for that? Like,
Yeah, it's so that you don't have prior knowledge to like, oh, I only got him down to 1 wound.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. You have to commit the resource before. That's all.
That does make sense now. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to do. Okay, so this is empty. Do that. Yeah, I'll just do some charging.
Alrighty.
This Squeak Hawk Boy needs a 4-inch charge or a 6-inch charge for both. Yeah. So he'll just charge the 3-man squad.
Okay, he's in.
And then they're going to charge this squad.
Alrighty.
So now these guys can just kind of go wherever they want because they can't get into base contact with anything.
Yeah. If you can, go base to base with your guys that are base to base or close enough so that you can wall up me on my turn. Excuse me.
Okay. I think I have to do these guys first.
That's fair.
What do you have for CP right now? You have 2, so you could interrupt and kill my Squeak Hawk Boy.
Right. I'm not going to be honest, because I'd much rather be able to pick up these chonky boys.
I guess this guy. All right, so 2 of them won't fight. But they do get the war boss. So let's see, 3 each. So 3 times 8, 24. Hitting on 3s. 6s, 6 blood. Oof.
That's a lot of 6s.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strength 9, so 3s.
3s.
15 at AP2, 2 damage each.
Five ups. I should have Armor of Contempt with that. But I didn't. So that is 2 damage each.
Mm-hmm.
So dead, 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 dead. One guy is already. Yeah, that's the squad.
Okay.
Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the wounded guy. Yeah.
And
you can now consolidate onto that or that way.
Can. Oh, right.
Actually, no, you can't get into.
Yeah, true story.
So yeah, you can consolidate towards the objective if you want.
I'm just giving you an easier charge then. They move 6.
Yeah, 6, and then I can advance and charge anyway.
Oh,
so 7 really minimum.
Yeah, those knobs are just dead. That's all there is to it. Hey, you know what? Yeah, let's just move. Let's move on.
Cool.
All right, Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig. Hitting on 3s. All hit. Strength 5 with lance, so 4s.
Yeah.
2 at AP1, 2 damage.
Both go through. Kills that guy, wounds that guy down to 1 wound.
And then the pig.
Yeah.
Pig got 2 hits. Strength 6, so force. Nothing.
Alrighty. And then I've got 2 guys there, right?
Yeah.
So that'll be 6 punches. On 3s. And then on 5s, I assume? You're not
T7.
T8. Yeah. So yep. 2 wounds, no AP.
4 ups. And 1 damage.
Yeah.
Goes through. He's dead.
Cool. Good stuff. Okay.
All right, that'll be it for my turn 2. I got my points scored already. Discard. Your turn 3.
Alrighty, so I get my 10.
And let's see.
What do I draw? Storm hostile objective.
Wait. Did you want to put your Centurions in reserve?
Yes, 100% of the time, Centurions and the Assassin. Sorry.
Okay.
And I panic discarded this, but I'm not discarding it. I'm not going to unlock it, but we know I have Storm hostile and Investigate Signals.
Yeah, you just pull it off.
No. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Sorry,
do I not have you with the right permissions?
The Assassin 100% of the time pulls off, and then same with these guys. So I paid my CP there, although I gain an extra CP because of Calgar, and I accidentally paid my CP out of my turn, so I would be at 3. That's right. Okay. So yeah, that's right. So these guys are up as well.
Yep. Okay. I think I'm going to wog this turn.
Okay. So that's the invuln.
Yes, and advance in charge.
Invuln and advance in charge. Okay.
How many did you get on no prisoners? 2 units?
2 units, so it'll be a 4.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so yeah, I got Investigate Signals, and I got Storm Hostile. I have to take a Battle Shock test for those fellows over there. And they fail, of course.
Oh, baby.
Could have been 2 points. That's okay. I have plenty of stuff in reserves that can come in and do that too.
Do you have anything that can shoot and still action, or no? Is that
no? That is a relic of the past, my friend.
All right.
That's weird. So
actually should be at 4 CP.
Those guys in, those guys in. So what has to come in? I have to bring these guys and those guys in.
Will you be gambiting, sir?
Not ever. Okay, so these guys.
Hey, rematch. This is us playing a game on TTS. Orks versus Vanguard Ultramarines.
Okay, they're going there to signals. Assassins coming back down here to signals. I'm gonna just. I know I'm breaking the order, but we're just gonna do this the easy way. Inceptors will come down and signals here. But just so I'm not in line of sight of these guys. And then the scouts will come and signals here. Very rude of me.
Oh my gosh, you're going to make me send my pigs backwards again.
Bold of you to assume I'm going to let you have pigs.
Whoa, wow.
I said what I said.
I
said what I said. Okay, those are all set up. So I'm going to go ahead and score my signals because I will be maxing that one out. And I think that's one of the good ones where you just get 2 per with no max. Yeah. So I got to start making up for the 2 turns of basically no secondary. Oops. 8. And then I have to kill things on objectives, which is these guys and these guys. So let's start moving stuff. Calgar's unit will advance 4. Cool. I'm okay with that. So he will go 12 because he goes. Oh no, sorry. What am I saying? 10 because math.
So his unit can just pop off. They can advance and charge and advance and shoot, correct?
Correct.
Ugh. I don't care for that at all.
I'll be honest with you, Cass. I don't care for that. That is a very reasonable stance to have, my friend.
Do they still have ignore cover?
No.
Okay.
They do not.
What's the AP on their bolt guns?
It'll be AP1 as long as they're shooting at the closest eligible target.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, this apothecary's top heavy. I'm just going to put him here. It doesn't really matter. He's technically only made it just across the wall, but he keeps falling over.
Mm-hmm.
He is largely irrelevant anyway. So that'll be that. These scouts will move somewhere. Or will they just shoot? I mean, got a missile into that, everything else into there. I'm fine with that. These inceptors will want to shoot something.
So these are the battle shocked ones?
These are the battle shocked ones, yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to put the little token over.
You go right ahead, my friend.
Token
them up.
I forgot to battle shock that Squidcog boy, but it didn't matter.
It did not, because you didn't use the grenade strat.
Oh, good point. That would have made a difference. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So 28. And you can't.
I mean, that's a pretty egregious.
No, I'm just.
That's assuming 3 6s on the advance and charge rolls.
Yeah. I'm just making it so it's just not it's just not a possibility.
Yeah.
I can just go there-ish. What's 9 is here.
Okay. So this is the top of turn 3. The scoreboard is Ultramarines' turn right now, and it is 44-42 in favor of the Ultramarines. This is the top of turn 3. The WOG turn.
So I think funny enough, these Centurions are just gonna go here, shoot there, and there. So these guys will move 6 to there. So only the heavy bolter will be able to shoot, but that's fine. I do have to bring in these other eradicators somewhere. Let's see my options. Actually, you know what? If you don't mind, I'm going to move these guys back to where they were.
Okay.
Then they're going to pop over this way.
Okay.
And get one guy shooting there. And then the ones from reserve are going to go into that corner instead. Is what I'll do.
Okay.
Where did I put those guys? Oh, they're literally just sitting in the middle.
What is your oath target this turn?
Oh, thank you. My oath target will be these guys. So not what you were hoping I'd say.
Okay.
And then I can turn that off. So I'll get one guy shooting there, and it is the multi-melta. At the truck, that's something, because this guy's not wholly on, but he is. I don't get the melt range, but that's fine. These guys will move like so.
Oh man, this is gonna hurt over here. Whew.
That's the idea.
Well, I guess. Oh, so the whole squad can't shoot me though, right?
Correct.
Okay. What's Calgar's gun? Strength 6?
No, strength 4, but it's 2 damage, 4 shots. They're lethal hits because of the apothecary still, but not lethal exploding like I am sure I traumatized you with.
Dirtbag explode. Yes, you did. I was traumatized many times over Charity Hammer Weekend.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, so was
I.
I was traumatized too, but not because of the apothecary. I'll tell you that much.
So 3 guys are gonna be able to shoot. And the apothecary just has a pistol, right?
It's a 2 damage pistol with AP, but yeah, and it's 18-inch range. But yes. But remember, he's technically back here. Yeah, no, he can still shoot anyone in that unit. So these
2 Inceptors will be able to shoot.
Actually, he will move here so that wait, you can't even go through walls. with these guys, right?
No, they're all mounted.
So I just don't have to worry too much about that. Because okay, so I can just basically be here.
Man, that is such a powerful ability.
It really is. And like with this squad, it synergizes so well.
Centurions proving once again to be a problem.
I think they're a solution.
Well, oh, now check in here. I don't know if they're all going to be able to see through the window that well because it is because the corner of that ruin is blocking quite a bit.
These three can. I think you're right about these three. Like I think I can only see it from this line.
Yeah, I would say so.
You're right. You're right. So, and that would make me, because it's 9 points. Like everything else is good. So I think what I have to do is just accept that one guy or three guys will have to go elsewhere and shoot at something else. Have you given me any other targets?
Little victories. I mean, these storm boys are over here. Sad.
Yeah, I mean the storm boys are over there.
Very sad. What's the range? These guys are what range?
Not enough. 18.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I just go ahead and kill the storm boys and accept that.
I don't like that.
Yeah, and in fact, I think I just fan this guy out to there, because then I know you can't move through them. It's something. Cool. Okay. I think that is all my things that need moving.
I might rapid ingress.
Okay.
I've literally rapid ingressed like once in all of 10th edition, but I feel like it might be kind of necessary right now.
It might be time.
What?
It might be time. Here, I can just give you the.
Yeah. Yep. I think I'm gonna bring the other unit. Oh, actually, I might be able to just bring the Gretchen in. Okay, I'm gonna spend a CP and ingress the Grots. Where's the? There we go. Trying to stay out of view as best I can.
Just stay out of that line too, actually.
Okay, yeah, because these storm boys are just dead. So me bringing these Gretchen in are probably going to make the difference between me getting an extra 5 points on primary or not. So
totally.
And they might just pay for their ingress by themselves if I get my extra CP next turn.
That's true. That can happen. Oh, these fellas, I think they just.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You were showing me that Grots are a real and present danger, so I gotta look out for myself. Okay, so that's that. Shooting phase. I will spend the CP on the Centurions.
Okay.
To do the +1 to hit thing. And yeah, everything's going into the Squig Hog boys that can from the 3.
Okay. Right.
And the other 3 are shooting Storm boys.
Okay.
So let's start with the Storm boys. So it'll be this many D3 +3 for the missiles. So 1, 2, 5, 8. And these are hitting you on 2s, you're rolling 1s. And these are wounding you on 3s. That is the squad. Because they're AP -3.
I have an invulnerable save this turn, sir.
Oh, yes, you do. All right, roll.
Oh, man, that's going to be...
That's the squad. And
What's
that's
the damage?
D3.
You better roll that last damage, buddy. That knob might live.
All right, that's fair. That's very fair. So
well, it's gonna you just need to roll 1, because.
Oh, there. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
that's a 3.
Okay.
It's okay. I had 3 las cannons that are twin-linked shooting afterwards too. That's why I was very bold in my prediction. And then onto the Squig Hogs. I'll start with the las cannons. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling.
Whoa,
all hits.
What? 6?
Oh, sorry. 3 hits.
Okay. Well,
you are correct, because there's only 3 shooting. I was rolling for the unit, not for the half of the unit. And then these are on 3s re-rolling for twin linked.
Okay.
2.
Oh baby.
These are AP -4.
So 5 of them vulnerable save. And 1 billion damage each.
Yeah, so the first one will be D6 +1 for 3. And the second one will be 6.
Oh my god. Okay, first one. Yes!
He saves them all, and then do that basically 2 more times.
All right.
No, I killed them.
That's a dead pig.
And then we've got 3 missiles. And there's still blast 1, so 3, 6, 7 +3 is 10. Just throw that in and go like so. And then these are on 2s, rerolling 1s. And then these are on 3s. So give me 7. These are AP -3, so give me 7 invulns.
Ugh. Oh shit.
So two passed, so 5. Because it's 4 up, right?
No, it's a 5 up invulnerable save.
So 1 passed. Yeah. Okay. And then these, I will do the ordered roll thing. Okay. So 3 for the first one.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Okay, so alive with 1.
And then 2 for the next.
Dead.
Okay, now give me 4. You'll roll 2 of them at once.
Alive with 1.
Give me another 2.
Dead.
And then just 2 more for wounds.
Okay, so 2 died and 1 on 1 wound. Man, you are being inconsiderate to these pigs.
It's true. Kind of a dick move, I will admit readily. So that'll get me Storm Hostile on that one. These guys, you have blocked off all but the front 2, the missiles shooting there. So I've got 1 shotgun shooting at the Gretchen. Everything else will be into that truck.
Okay.
I'll roll the shotgun first because it's 2 shots. Easy peasy. So these are on 3s. And these are on 3s or 2s. Well, one wound,
2s.
No AP. 2s. Yeah. Okay. Oh, grats.
Give me that 5 up invulnerable save. That's dead grat.
I'll take it. And then a crack missile on the truck. That is a miss because I moved. Sniper rifle. That is a miss because I moved. And then I've got 2 bolters. I said, yeah, that many hits. No wounds. Good talk. Okay. So that was the scouts. The multi-melta over here on that truck.
Okay.
2 shots. Both miss, but I'm re-rolling. Both hit.
Oh, never mind. I'm not on the objective. Never mind. Go on.
And then both wounds. Take your invulns.
On the bolters?
On the truck. This is the
multi
with the eradicator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yep. I need one of these to go save.
Yeah, need to save one of these.
Oh,
1 saves.
Ooh.
Okay. And that's 6 damage.
Oh man. Okay. You messed my truck up.
I did that, didn't I? Alrighty. So that's that. Let's get to the aggressors. So I've got, and these are all knobs, so they're 2. So I'll start with Calgar in this squad.
So I am going to use a stratagem.
Okay.
I'm going to, because you said they're AP1, right?
They're AP1, yeah. And Calgar's AP2.
Okay. Let me just double check here real quick. Make sure my master plan, my cunning but brutal plan. Knobs do have a 4-up save. I am going to use Go to Ground to give them cover.
Okay.
Which will give them a 3-up save.
So they'll go down to a 4-up with my
AP.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Alrighty. That works for me.
And they are inherently -1 to wound from the war boss being part of the unit.
Okay. So Calgar will go first. So they are my oath target. I'm hitting you on 2s, but I'm going to fish for 6s.
Okay.
So 1 wound, 3 hits. So I'm normally wounding you on 5s. I'm wounding you on 6s because of this business, and I'm re-rolling because I'm twin linked.
Mean.
So 2 wounds. These are AP2, so 5 ups.
Saved 1.
So 2 damage.
Kills an up. Okay.
Good stuff. And then these, before killing that guy, how many do we have for blast purposes?
There are 11 in the unit.
Okay, so I'll do the blast for the guys that can see. There's 3 aggressors. So it'll be 3d6 plus blast. So 3d6 plus 6. So 9 plus 6 is 15. I'm fishing for 6s. Okay. These are wounds. So 6 wounds so far. And then these are wounding you on 6s, re-rolling for twin link. Oh, no, sorry. These ones are not re-rolling.
What the hell?
These ones are not re-rolling for twin linked.
But
their other shots will. This is just the blast wounds.
Okay.
So that is 8 wounds. These are AP1, so 4 ups and 1 damage each.
8, you said?
Yeah.
Oh!
6 go through.
That is excruciating.
And now we've got the 3 guys, 3 shots each for 9 shots. These are the twin linked ones. So I'm fishing for 6s. And that's 2, I believe, wounds. And then these are on 6s re-rolling. So give me 3 more saves at 4 up.
Come on, boys. All right. So 1 takes a wound.
And then the apothecary.
Oh, that fucking guy.
Misses, but re-rolls. Oops. Wouldn't have re-rolled 2 of those. Sorry, I'm just going to roll 1.
Okay.
So he hits. Strength 5. So normally on 4s, a 6 will wound. AP -2 on him. Goes through.
Yep.
2 damage.
Okay.
So he'll kill the wounded guy.
5 left. And the war boss.
Alrighty. So that was them. Oh, sorry. Do you mind if this one aggressor that can see the back of this truck shoots at him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. I realize I didn't declare it, but I didn't think he could see shit. So D6 shots for the blast portion. For 1, it hits and wounds. So give me 1 AP, 1 save because it's the closest eligible.
Okay. He takes it.
And then I've got 3 shots. And I'm rerolling those. So 1 wound, 2 hits. These are twin linked. So I am wounding you on toughness 8, you said, right?
Yep.
So 6s and 6s. 1 more wound, AP 1.
Saved it.
Okay. Cool beans.
Or little truck with 3 wounds.
Mm-hmm. The Battle Shocked Inceptor unit will put all the shots into those grots there.
Uncalled for.
Highly called for, if you ask me. Hitting you on 3s, wounding you on 2s, rolling for twin linked. That is 4 dead grots.
Whoa.
Oh, actually, no, you have an invuln.
Thank you, sir. All right, that's 2 dead grots.
Yeah. Your grots seem to, like, if I let them have a save, they will make such a save. Like, they're hilarious.
Lucky. Cheeky, lucky little grots, man.
That makes sense. Okay. Now, charges, I suppose. I'm going to declare the Eradicators on that Gretchen squad. I need a 9 on dice, but YOLO.
No. This is not good. Oh, my God.
I got a 10.
No. Oh, this is bad. They don't have a melee weapon though, right?
No, but they just have a lot of attacks. They have 3 attacks each.
Which is exactly what you need to kill grots. Painful.
And because I can't base to base. Okay. And then I'm just going to, if you're okay with it, move my 3 inches that I would.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now. Ooh. I'm like, if I murder them all, it won't happen, but. Okay, and then these guys need to stay put because they are my plug for that gap so that you don't just come and murder these guys. Yeah, I think it's the aggressors in Calgar next. I literally can't fail it, but we're going to roll and see. That's your dice. These are mine. Cool.
Man. Yeah.
I don't like that. I think I might actually CP reroll that because that won't get enough guys in.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's just Calgar. That's better. An 8. Yeah, that's much better. Actually, let me see. What does the war boss give him?
+1 to hit. And then he himself is going to have 9 attacks this turn.
Yeah, I think Calgar is going to try to kill him.
Mean.
Oh, shit. I completely forgot to shoot these guys. Do you mind if I really quickly do that?
Yeah.
One missile launcher into them. 2 bolters and a sniper rifle into them. Sorry about that.
Oh, this guy can't shoot though, right? The sergeant.
Correct. That's why it's only 2 bolters, not 3.
Gotcha.
So the missile launcher first hits the truck, doesn't wound the truck, and then the sniper rifle onto the Warboss squad on the Warboss too. Hits. Does not wound. And then I've got 2 bolters. And these are on the knobs. These are oath targets, so I do reroll all hits. 1 wound. Nope. Oh no, you're -1 to wound. Never mind.
Yep.
Good talk.
Oh man. Okay.
So that's those.
Man, I wish more knobs had not died in that horrible shooting, but
yeah, that was clutch. And then yeah, these Inceptors are going to charge the Grots as well.
All right.
Okay. 3.
I think they make it.
Sadly, I think you're right.
I don't like these big Gravis armor guys just charging my little Grots. It's not cool, man.
It's bullying.
That is bullying.
But as my future sister-in-law likes to say, sometimes bullying works.
Oh, that's a hot take.
Yeah, that is a hot take. All right, I will begin with Calgar, and I am going to spend the CP to give him precision.
Before you do that,
yep,
I am going to fight on death.
Alrighty.
Okay. So I'm at 0.
All right. So Calgar goes. He's hitting on 2s, re-rolling because you're the oath target.
Yep.
But I do have lethal, so I'm going to fish. Nope. Those hit. I'm wounding you on 3s normally.
T6 -1 wound.
Yeah, so okay. 3s normally. 4s because of the -1, and I'm twin linked fists. No, so 2 wounds. AP -3.
All right. Now Warboss has a 5 up invulnerable save. Anyway, which doesn't matter. How many you said? 2?
Just 2.
Flat 3 damage.
Correct.
Oh man. Ooh, saved 1.
He's alive then.
Well, I mean, the rest of the squad is almost certainly going to murder him.
Yeah. Yes, that is the.
I know how this squad works.
Well, but I don't have precision anymore. Like I would have had to spend 2 to give the entire squad precision. Calgar was the only one that had it, but is what it is. So, and I should also do my pile in and consolidate. Boop. Boop. So I won't get everyone's attacks, but that's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and the apothecary. So 4 dudes. How many attacks are they? Each 3.
Oh man, this is gonna hurt.
3 attacks each. So 4 times 3 is 12. So these are hitting you on 3s, and 6s are auto wounds, and I'm rerolling everything.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 4 wounds so far. And then these are on 3s normally, 4s because you're -1, rerolling for twin linked.
Harsh.
So that is 8 wounds at AP -2.
5s.
2 damage apiece.
That definitely kills all the knobs. Okay. Anyone else?
The apothecary will have his attacks for what it's worth. He's got 4 attacks. And these are hitting you on 3s, but I'm fishing for 6s.
Oh,
okay.
Harsh.
3 wounds.
AP on this?
Not applicable.
Oh, he's good then, man.
All right.
We have a live war boss.
I made you spend 2 CP for nothing, punk.
All right.
I still get the unit though for purposes of my secondary. So
yes, but all right. I'm gonna fight on death with my knobs.
Okay, it's not just for your character; it's for the squad. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's for everybody. Okay. So these are hitting on 3s with exploding 6s. So it's missed. And these will be wounding. These are strength 10 for the turn.
On 3s.
Okay.
Because I'm toughness 6.
All right. So 14 at AP2, 2 damage each.
14 at AP2. Okay, so let's just set aside the dice. Oops. That is 14 dice. And sorry, 2 damage each.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take them on the Victrix first, because AP minus 2 will bring me to my 4-up inwell anyway. Yeah, so I'll do it on the Victrix first. Okay, so 1 Victrix is dead so far, and then I can only do 2 at a time now. 1 Victrix is alive on 1 wound.
Oh my god.
Victrix number 2 is dead, and then these are on 5s. So those save. So that'll be 1 aggressor dead, 1 wounded to 2, and then these guys are dead. So dead, and he takes 2 wounds. All right.
All right, Mr. Warboss. Make me proud. He will be hitting on 2s. So I'll hit with the exploding 6.
Mm-hmm.
He will be strength 11.
Still on 3s.
Yep. Okay. 8 saves. AP2, 2 damage.
5 ups.
Hot damn.
So dead aggressor, dead, 2, 3, 4. 4 dead and 1 down to the 1. These are 2 damage, you said, right?
Yeah.
So he'll be down to 1. Oops.
And let's not discount his little attack squig. 1 hit. Wounding on 5s. That's a miss. All right. He's done.
You're done, kid. You're done. All right.
Well, they did pretty good into them, I guess.
Yeah. Not too shabby. Okay. You have spent your CP, so I will continue on leisurely.
Yep.
These 2 will go. I almost have the right number of dice. Okay, I'm hitting you on 3s. Good talk. 1 wound.
Oh, man.
To be fair, they're battle shocked, so...
Come on, little grat. Yep, he died. You killed the grat.
And these should be 9 attacks for these guys. Yeah, hitting on 3s.
Oh, that's huge.
And wounding on 2s. So that's 5 wounds.
Three die. Wow. Okay. Amazing.
Alrighty.
Grat's Revenge over here.
on these fellas, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Make sure they're still in coherency. Okay. So 1 runt herd and 3 grats. Mr. Runt Herd. I don't even know. He is basically a knob. I believe he's strength 5, and he has a Grat Smacka, so 4 attacks.
A Grat Smacka. Oh, Orks.
That's no good. And wound strength 6, so force. That's nothing. All right, little grats.
Over here.
Your 6 attacks. That is 2 hits. 6s.
Oh, 1 wound. Let's go, Grats. And it goes through. You wounded an Eradicator.
No, he killed one. No, this was on the.
This was over here.
Okay. Card. Yeah.
So yeah, you killed an Inceptor.
Yeah.
There you go. Go, Grats, go.
Okay. Now these ones, I am not. I'm just gonna pile in the ones that can. Okay. So this will be 8 Grat attacks, right? Yep. Hey, I'll hit somehow. And 2 saves.
1 goes through.
Oh man. And the Runt Herd. 2 hits, 4s, 1 more save, no AP. Okay. Excellent.
All right, sir. So I scored 8 on Investigate because I did every corner. I scored 5 on Storm Hostile because I killed 2 things that were on 2 units that were on objectives.
Yep.
And it is your turn.
All right.
You've got 1, 2, 3, so you get 15.
Hell yeah.
And
drop mine. Give me something good, please. That is not good.
Tempting target.
That is not good. Defense stronghold. I can probably do that one. But what's my target? Actually, I'm in a good. Yeah.
You're not in a horrible way for it.
Because really the only one you have defended is this one.
You do owe me a battle shock test on your war boss, though,
no? Yep.
And that truck.
He has a 6. He is good. The truck heals a wound, buddy. It's got Grat riggers on it.
Okay. Still owes me a battle shock.
Oh. Okay. That's a battle shock. Truck. Oh, that means no tank shock. Ugh. That's painful.
Okay, so now knowing that, I think this is the tempting target, because if I choose this one, while it is hilarious because there's mines that will explode, it's too easy for you to just get the knobs out of here and put them onto there.
Yes.
So yeah, the one that Calgar's on, or Calgar's unit's on.
All right, and then I'll get a CP because I get Grats on 2 objectives on a 4-up. Finally. Oh, so what do you got? You're at 1, so you can't interrupt. Okay. All right. Flash gets. And these Gretchen are going to fall back.
I'm going to mute my mic because I'm going to make another coffee, but the machine is off. So a portal will be opening in said apartment.
Oh, man, coffee sounds amazing right now.
It is literally all I've had to consume today. I'm running on beans, Joe. Running on beans.
Let's see if I go. 10. I can do my advance. We can get an 11-inch charge without the advance. That way. 10. 10-inch charge that way. Huh. Very interesting. Very interesting. So what I'm thinking here is, here's what I'm thinking. You back?
All right. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to move these flash kits back where they were.
Okay.
I don't know if I can make this happen. What I want is for them to try to kill Calgar and his unit, but then I have to get onto this objective with something that matters. Oh, well, I can't because the war boss is there.
You're in combat.
The war boss can fall back. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, because he passes battle truck.
That is huge.
Yeah.
So can I go here?
Here, I'll give you.
Okay. I totally forgot that war boss lived. That might solve things. Okay. Okay, I think we're good here. This might be a big turn. Well, it's the log turn. It should be a big turn. But...
Yeah.
All right, so those flash kits are not going to move.
Okay.
All right. The mega knobs are going to hop out, and they will advance. I have a shot at killing these effing devastators. Or Centurions. Because it's just the fact that they could just disappear every turn and show up and murder something is just insane. So
it's insulting to you? Okay.
Because my initial thought was to just send the Mega Knobs over here for tempting target, but I can
remember,
this.
They're not in this truck. They're in this truck.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That is definitely true. This truck needs to do something. But, all right. So they need to be placed out here. I'm going to do this properly. So You said Centurions have 2 wounds each, or 4 wounds each.
4 wounds each. Yeah.
Or what are these containers? Are they obstacles or ruins?
They're containers. They're obstacles.
Okay, so I can't move through those?
Correct.
Okay, so I'll just move. That might not even be a legal placement. Nope. Okay, and then they will advance. Give me something. Well, hold on. Before I commit to rolling any dice.
Mm-hmm.
So we are 14 inches away
and
before moving.
Before going around, yeah.
Right. I mean, I don't think it's going to change that much, but that's before moving, before advancing. Right. So here we go. 3. That gives them an 8-inch move. I might have to move this truck first, actually. Oh, I think I should have done that before. Whoops. All right, I guess we're going this way. And I'm probably just gonna have to eat shit on these on these mortal wounds.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and roll that. So on a 2 up, you take D3. That's 3 mortals.
Oh, 3 mortals. Just killed a mega knob. That's no good.
Nice.
That truck is going to stay there. This truck is not doing a whole lot. I go here.
Oh, and just so you are aware, this apothecary is OC9 right now. I know you plan on him not being alive, and it's a very valid plan. But I just want you to fully know that he is OC9.
Yep. I'm going to advance the battle shank truck. So 15. My kids are having a conniption fit.
What kids are being kids.
That was 7. This will be 9. Or 8. There we go. And you are battle shocked. And then Mazrag will advance because he ain't doing much otherwise. So 7 plus 6. Oh, maybe he wants to go here. Uriel Ventress still seems like he could probably hurt me in melee.
And he has the champion with him, who is effectively like another Uriel.
Okay, and these Gretchen will fall back. And these squigs will they will advance. So no bombs for them. Ooh, a 5. I will take that though. Okay. Oh man. Oh, you know what? Let me redo this. Oh, they fell back though. They can't advance.
Correct.
So they were here. Yeah, they're screwed either way. Never mind. I want to try to get them on the other side of the wall because they're just going to get shot to shit by these bolter aggressors. But okay, I got a game plan. I don't know if it's a good one, but
you got a plan.
Yep.
Something.
Okay, let's go to shooting. I need these flash kits to step it up. Okay. So just the one in the... Actually, I'm just going to move that one if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to roll him separately because he moved. Or does it?
It's the squad.
Oh, it is the squad. Okay, yeah. I'd be better off just leaving him where he's at then. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4, 28. Because you are nearest eligible, I believe, right? I think you're the only eligible.
Yep.
Okay. I'll do bad truck first. Oh, these are...
All right, what's
-1 to hit. 1.
I only have 1 CP. As you were. Yeah, these are -1 to hit.
That's... Oh, but I will be hitting on 5s because I'm heavy. Okay.
And you didn't move it, correct?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, bad truck. That is huge. Strength 8.
So on 3s.
3 at AP 3, 3 damage each.
Okay, so I've got to do these even one at a time. So the first one is on the aggressor on a 6, 5 because of cover. So save it.
Okay.
Aggressor, 5 up. Goes through. He's dead. And then I've got 1 more of those. I will put on Calgar with his 4 up invuln. Saves it.
Okay. All right. Let's get him, boys.
-1 to hit.
Yep. So 5s. Interesting. So 28 hits. Okay. That's math. Oh, no. That is not right. That is not right. Oh,
like what?
I forgot to do my lethal hits once per game too. Shit. All right. So that'll be 14 plus 6 additional. It'll be 20 hits.
T6.
Are they both T6?
Yeah.
Okay. So 4s.
Okay. 14.
AP 1, 2 damage each.
Okay, so these will be on Calgar until they're not, because he has a 2 up because of cover.
Okay.
So, and these are 2 damage each, you said?
Yep.
So I can roll them 3 at a time. Let's go. He's good. He's good.
Oh, this is not going well.
He's good.
Oh boy.
1 goes through. And sorry, you said how many damage? 2, 3?
Yep, 2 each.
2 each, so. And then these.
Well, this plan has fallen apart at the seams.
Saved them both. And now they are separate units, so you can shoot them separately now.
Ah, yes, because they're separate characters.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we got a bit of a problem here. All right. Let's do a big shooter at these scouts. 1 hit.
And you're -1 for your being bracketed or no? Or do you not bracket?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's Orks. It's worth looking.
All right, Square boys will throw their spears.
Are they -1? Or are they within 12? Oh no, they're within. They're within.
Oh yeah, they have 12-inch range, so definitely. All 3 hit. So
okay.
3s, 2 at AP 1, 2 damage.
2 at AP 1, so 5s. 2 damage, you said?
Yep.
So I'll kill him, and I'll kill him.
Mazrag will shoot at the scouts as well with his thump gun. D3 shots. 3. 2 hits. Strength 6. Nothing. Oh, man. Yeah, Calgar is just kind of a douche.
Yeah, he is.
Man. Okay. I guess I'll just shoot this big shooter at the apothecary.
Okay. So you're -1 to hit there.
Nothing.
The -1 to hit is such a clutch.
I would say so. Oh man, yeah, this is bad. This is not looking good now. It's going to be an 8-inch charge. C9, eh? But it's the apothecary I have to kill.
Yeah.
Just away.
What's the OC on these guys?
Just 1.
Yeah, so unless you kill the apothecary, you're not getting that.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right, let's do some charges. Mazrak into Eradicators.
Bring it on. You need a 7 on dice.
Yep.
That is 4.
He's not going anywhere. The truck. 5-inch charge.
Yep.
Yep.
Truck's in.
No tank shock for me. Oh, actually, I did it this way.
Yeah, you had the.
Squeakog Boys. 6-inch charge.
Yep. They make it.
This is just so bad. Okay.
And remember, I have a CP, so I can do my stupid strat.
What strat? Oh, the runaway. Yeah.
Europe.
Oh no. And when do you do that? When I declare a target?
Correct.
I should have known better. You definitely told me about that.
Telling you again.
Oh boy. All right. So he's gonna move D3.
D6 up to their movement. So 5 is his movement, D6. 6 is his movement.
Oh my god. And these guys too?
Yeah, so there's 4. But the thing with them is they move back here, and then depending on if I roll a 4 or higher, they can probably get to a point where you're not going to be able to get them without getting these guys.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you get them, you have to do it in such a way where it's going to minimize the amount of attacks I'm going to take.
Yep.
I could always roll a 1 though, so I don't want to like
fully. I need to get this tempting target, but there's no way I can count on that if you're moving D6. You can use it on the characters too, right?
Correct. Just one of them, but
so okay. So you roll it. You roll a 5. You feasibly move them back to like 11 inches, right? You could do that. So you're still technically a charge target, and then I'm just screwed, basically.
Correct.
Man, this is just a bad situation. All right, well, I can't count on that at all, so I'm just gonna charge these guys.
Alrighty, I will use it on them because
I knew something was up your sleeve when you were like, "Oh, I only have 1 CP left. I'm not gonna armor contempt."
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, Bubba, let's go. 4. That is the best I could hope for. So let's go. To there. No, I won't be able to make it auto fail, but I'll be able to make it harder for you.
I haven't spent any CP this turn. I probably should have rerolled Nosrock's charge, but...
All right.
Oh my god. You are cruel and unusual, sir. So I'm committed to charging.
Yep.
That, right?
Yep. Roll it up, my friend.
Oh my god. You know what?
I'll laugh if you make it.
Gork, it's got to help me out here.
You're on the water.
Nope. No. That would have made it to Calgar, but you would have just done the same thing over there.
Exactly the same thing.
Yep. I guess I'm just sitting here.
Wah, my friend. Wah.
Yeah. God, I wish Orks had like a fallback and charge mechanic. Ugh. I guess they do it. They have a warlord trait that does that, but it's...
But that's a warlord trait. That's an enhancement.
And it only works when they're leading a unit, so it wouldn't even apply in this situation. Okay.
All right,
Let's
friend.
do some combat, I guess.
Yeah, where do you want to start?
I guess I'll just fight over here.
I mean, you can roll it if you want, but I'm also just happy to...
All right.
It's 3 scouts. They're dead. They've done their job.
I guess I'll do the truck.
Yeah, roll the truck.
Oh, man, all hit, buddy.
Alrighty, T6.
Strength, I actually don't even know.
Probably 6.
And with the log turn, it is strength 6, so up to 7. So 3 saves, no AP.
3 saves, no AP, okay. 1 goes through. Damage?
Uno.
Okay.
Here's the big one, the wrecking ball. That's a miss. All right.
Punch if you don't mind, I'm just going to do... Yeah, we'll do those back. So I am hitting you on 3s, and I am not re-rolling because that's only for shooting. And then these are on probably 6s because you're... Okay, good talk. That's that.
Okay. So I will not score tempting target. I think I will discard that because everything over here is going to be dead next turn. So I have no hope of getting out of this objective anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
Get rid of it. Get rid of this stupid bomb.
Yep, you got rid of my bomb. You did do that.
Okay.
And you made it so I can't pick my guys up, but I don't think that's going to matter.
I can't?
I cannot pick my guys up because you made me spend my CP.
Oh, right.
That being said,
you know what? That is actually kind of good.
Yeah.
And I'm probably going to lose Defense Stronghold this turn. So, all right. Tempting target. Bye-bye.
Alrighty.
Your turn, sir.
So, we're going to draw
so
our secondaries.
You hold 2, right?
Yeah, because you took away my sticky. So I've got these 2. So I get a 10. And then I draw my cards. Deploy homers and area denial. Oh, sorry. My assassin does go up as I have been doing every turn. And these guys too. Because they're built in and you didn't put anyone within 6 of them. And actually, these guys too. So I've got 2 scout units and an assassin. This guy is long dead. And there's my assassin. Okay. I think I owe you battle shocks somewhere. This Inceptor, the lone Inceptor, owes you a battle shock test. And he makes it with a 6.
All right. He is reinvigorated with the strength of the Emperor.
Indubitably. And that, I believe, is my only... Yeah, that's the only test I had. So, you're all on the board now, because we're in battle round 3.
No, this is 4.
Or, yeah, this is 4.
Yep.
What am I saying?
So, yeah, we are at the
top
of 4. And I am up slightly on the scoreboard, but I am running severely low on resources, and you have completely surrounded me.
Yeah, that is the way. Let's show area denial. Wholly within, so, but do I have anything that can make it in there? I can go there with Calgar and charge that truck through the wall. These Meganobs need to die. There's so many things that need to die is the problem. Really.
As far as CP, I am at 3. That does sound right. Yep. And you're at 2.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely don't think we switched that correctly at one point.
Correct. I've been fucking it up every turn, pretty much. But then I fix it later. So, okay, actually, before I start doing things, what's my oath target too?
Oh, did these guys disappear?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's within their data sheet.
Okay. They just
both scout units that were on the table fucked off.
Oh, I didn't even realize these guys did. Okay.
Oh, wait. You know what? I'm not sure that they could have because of... So they didn't. Sorry. My bad.
What? Oh, if enemies are within a certain range, you can't.
Yeah, and I was pretty sloppy about that. I'm pretty sure one guy was. So... Because I was up here poking out the corner, so they'll stay on roughly how they were before, which was something about like that. Yeah, but those guys were well outside. So I think what we'll do is I think you might just get defend stronghold because I don't foresee myself getting on there. These company veterans can go up and do some damage here. These guys can get shots in at that truck and blow it up. Or Mozrog and blow it up.
Rude.
Indeed. Oh, but their movement's so little.
This guy having a flat 3 damage melee weapon, it really is not that impressive looking. He's just got 2 big claws sticking out of his forearm.
So I think...
So these guys can't shoot then, right? Because you said
no. Correct, because I'm gonna have to fall back. So
Mazarog's OC3 and the Grots are all OC2.
Yeah, I doubt this is gonna give me the objective, but hey, if I end up somehow killing everything, it gives me a shot. I doubt I will, but you know.
Ryan commented, 2 unused squig bombs. I'm fully aware of that. I would love to have thrown them, but it ain't happening. Because I have to make a normal move, and they definitely needed to advance that turn. You hear that, Games Workshop? When that Ork Codex comes out, bomb squigs after any move. Make it happen.
So, yeah, that I'm committed. So these guys all do get the shot because you're touching that.
So since this is, oh wait, oh yeah, you feasibly could have them come back on turn 5 somewhere. The Centurions. You can pick them up at the end of my turn. Yeah,
correct. If I move there, it might be best because then I can shoot wherever I need to shoot with those fellas. I think these guys. No. So yeah, I think I go like this. He cannot do that, so he won't do that. Go here.
This guy you said has a flat 3 damage bolter.
Heavy bolter, yeah.
That's not cool.
Oh, sorry. My oath target is going to be these fellas. Where's my marker?
Okay. Why are you selecting them?
Because what I'm hoping to do, first of all, they're the toughest thing I'm shooting at. Okay. Like these, I've kind of, because I'm not going to be able to get the good shots on these guys, I don't foresee anything really being able to target them.
Oh, okay.
Like, I mean, beyond these two, but I'm gonna kind of fall back to deal with him, to be honest.
He is honestly not very scary now. He only has four attacks. He goes from 9 on the log turn to 4.
But the offense in this unit, there is no unit, right? Like, so I no longer have lethal on him. I no longer have the extra AP from the aggressors who like add it to him. So these two are no longer scary. You know what I mean? Like, so I think really I'm just gonna maybe try to meet wall these guys with them, if even that. And then yeah, he's gonna probably homers. I'll decide what they're doing in a second once I've decided where my reserves go. But I want to be able to, ideally, if I can kill a few of these squig hogs so that I can comfortably kill them with the veteran squad. Like if I can just worry about them with the vets, then it means I can put all of my dev sense into Mazrog and the Gretchen.
Oh,
because then if I kill them and this truck, this is my objective, right? I've swung it.
True story. Yep.
So that's the thought. That's why them.
All right.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's them. And then these guys are going to move back for. And yeah, I can still see everything I want to see with that. And I will advance those scouts. 5. You can just go through the wall that way.
So right now you're just trying to move black the Mega Knobs.
The best that I can, which isn't all that great, to be honest with you. But he's just going to move to there. Calgar. Is it worth? No, I'll kill like maybe 3 of those Mega Knobs and then die in return. So Calgar's just
this war boss is also not terribly scary. He also only has 4 attacks.
I'm just gonna make sure I'm as safe as can be. Try to kill him. I've got options there. I could punk all these grots. What is that gonna really do me though? Okay, what do I have? I have the 1 scout unit and the assassin. Where'd that 2nd scout unit go?
You only had the one.
No, I had 2. Because remember, I had the one that didn't go.
Yeah.
And then I had the one that was back there that I took off.
Well, that's what I thought you meant. I thought you were talking about 2 squads in reserves.
No, just 1, but I don't even see the one. Did I delete them all?
Yes, they appear to be MIA.
Okay, we're gonna just copy and we're gonna paste. And yeah, okay. So these fellas. Oops. So I could theoretically... No, I'm not going to be able to do anything there, but I could be like there and flame those dudes. Something, I suppose. Because I think you keep me off of area denial just because you've more or less tri-pointed the center. So I can't get...
Totally intentionally.
So I think she can either come down and roast some grots.
Oh, man.
Or try to chip away at Magnobs. I think that's what she'll do. She'll try to chip away at Magnobs. Okay. That's what she's doing. And then we've got the scouts that I just recreated going somewhere. Yeah, I kind of feel like they go down there.
What is your plan right now? What are you trying to do?
So what I'm trying to do is make sure that I can kill the majority of these grots before I have to dedicate any of these dev cents.
Okay.
Because every gun wants to be shooting at Moz. So I'm just trying to make it so it's a reasonable assumption that these scouts are gonna, or like, sorry, that I'm gonna be able to not use... I basically want to clear this flank off, and then kill him as well. So you'll still get your 3, but I'm starting to pull you in multiple directions, and you're going to run out of material, and you can only pick so much. And hopefully in the last round, I can kind of turn it on you a little bit and keep you from scoring max on the 3rd round, which I guess doesn't really matter, actually. But, you know, you need objectives to score your secondaries as well. So maybe I can stop you there.
And who's doing deploy teleport homers? The plasma guy?
Yeah, the one plasma guy will do homers.
Okay.
And then I think these guys...
Ooh, I have 3 CP.
I have specifically... The only thing that's moved within their line of sight is these guys.
That's what I was thinking about. And he is out of range. Well, yeah, in these mega knobs, you don't really have anything to... Oh, the only thing that's going to shoot at him is the Calidus, right?
Yeah, so these guys move first. So none of this stuff's happened.
Okay.
Yet. Do you want to shoot at
them? Man, I got 3 CP. I know what I'm going to do with 2 of them, so... Leaving me on 1 CP on my turn isn't terribly useful, so... What is that going to help me accomplish? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
That's just one less resource for you. Yep. So I'll drop down. And I think everybody can see him. Nope, very bad guy can't. So
that changes my reserves because now I'm coming in to kill your flash hits.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, so I'll roll these. So these haven't happened yet, correct?
Correct. These are all reserves. They like technically have to happen after.
Okay.
But if you're gonna blow their load, I am coming in hot, brother.
All right, here we go. Rerolling everything. So that's 20 hits.
And you are strength
6
on 3s. I'm just gonna roll
12. Yep. Yeah, go ahead.
So I'll be on cover. AP1.
Yep.
So 4s. 2 go through.
Oh, that is heartbreaking.
2 damage each.
Yep. And then let's not discount Captain Badrock.
That's fair.
Oh boy. All right.
That it?
Yep, that's it.
Cool. So yeah, now all of this is
coming
happening
after my
differently
flashes.
Yeah, those guys can go screw themselves.
Is she like super dangerous at ranged?
She's not super dangerous, but she has a anti-infantry 2-up flamer. That's AP2.
Oh, okay. The Gnarl Shredder.
Perfect. And these guys will go like so. I wish they were my oath target now, but
All right.
Can't win wall cast. Okay, so
yeah, you turn off the borders. You could.
Yeah, you can turn it all off. So, and this guy will actually. I mean, I might as well move and then do it. Just to be not as easy to kill. So yeah, he's going to do the homers. And then we're going to shoot some stuff. So I'll start off with Calgar into the war boss.
Yep.
Just because it makes sense. Turn these down. That's getting distracting. And you don't have deep strikers, so it's not relevant. Okay, so these are Calgar hitting on 2s.
Oh, nice. I just completely forgot about a unit of Storm Boys. That's cool. I just realized. That's fine. That's fine.
These are twin length, thank God. That still won't wound him because he's toughness 5. Good talk. The Biologist will shoot his 1 shot. He hits. Strength 5 doesn't wound. Cool. I'm going to spend a CP with these guys and grenade strat against that war boss.
All right.
I don't know why I rolled 1 dice. That is not what you do.
That means it detonates on themselves instead.
Yeah, they just die. Okay, so on 4s.
They threw the pin and kept the grenade.
That is 3 mortals on that war boss, sir.
Okay.
Good talk. Okay. So that is done. Let's go over here with these 3 eradicators. So we're going to just start off with...
This is on what?
This is all on the truck.
Can all 3 of them see?
Yes, because you are touching it. So even this fella here,
I suppose I
can draw a line right there.
Okay.
So the multi-melta first. So this is hitting on 4s, re-rolling. Good talk. And then the 2 melta rifles on 3s, re-rolling. The fuck? It is a wound.
Okay.
AP -4.
What's the damage?
D6.
Oh, jeez. Okay. 6 up invulnerable save.
I got a 6, so don't fail it.
Okay. Does it explode?
It does.
Oh my goodness. Ugh. Well, it's gonna kill one of your guys on the point. That's probably worth it. So they're out, and then everybody else here is in. Okay. So, Eradicators, take 1. See you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Gratz, take 3. Mazrog takes 1. He has a 4, feel no pain. He's good. Man, killing 3 Gratz is... Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And you're gone.
Okay, so...
Oh, wait, you need that on? Or you said you were not going to be able to score area denial?
Yeah, I don't need it on. You can turn it off. I don't. The only way would be if I don't end up killing these guys and end up charging them, which we'll see.
Okay.
So I've got 3 bolt pistols. Actually, sorry, 2 bolt pistols. Uriel's got his gun. How many guards are left? 4? Well, 3 in a run turd. Okay. So what I'll do, Uriel is going to put his shots into the Gretchen here.
Okay.
As is the company veteran with the mastercrafted bolter.
Okay.
And then the heavy bolter and the 3 bolt pistols will go into the squigs.
Okay.
So let's start with Uriel first. He's on 2s. And then, yeah, that's 1 dead Gretchen. The other fella on 2s. Both hit. 2 more dead Gretchen. And then we've got the heavy bolter on the squigs. I got a 6, so that's sustained 2. That's 5 hits.
Ugh.
And then these are on 5s because you're, yeah. Give me 2 at AP -1, I believe. Let me double check and make sure it's not.
Okay. 5 ups.
Yeah, AP -1.
All right.
2 dead.
I have a feeling.
3 damage each. 3 damage each. Yep. Sorry.
That's 1 dead, and 1 is alive with 1.
Cool. And then I've got 2 bolt pistols against that guy. Both hit. No one's. Okay. Well, I might get area denial after all, depending on how we go on the charge. So now we've got the Centurions.
Mm-hmm.
I'll I'll spend the CP.
Okay.
To give them +1 to hit. And AP.
Okay.
2 of the Centurions are going to put their missiles into the Runt herd.
Okay.
And then all of the las cannons are going into Maz. As are the missiles. He needs to die.
All right. I'm going to do -1 to wound for 2 CP.
That's right. Alrighty. So let's start with the 2 missiles at the Runt herd. So D3 shots each. So that is 4. These are hitting you on 2s, re-rolling. These are wounding
He is
you
now
on
toughness
2s.
5.
I'm still strength 9, so 3s. So that's 3 wounds at AP -3, D3 damage.
Goodbye, returned.
Okay. And then I am doing Moss. So these will be the las cannons. 2s re-rolling. All hits.
Ugh,
so normally this would be 3s, right?
Right.
So
yep.
4s re-rolling for twin linked.
Okay. Worth it.
So 3. Give me 3 invulns if you got them.
I do. 4 up. Oh, my
Thank you for that. And then it'll be this +3. So 9, 13, 16. Give me 16, feel no pains.
Come on, Masrog. He is alive with 1.
Okay, and then I've got 4 missile guys shooting at him. So this is number of shots. So 3, 6, 7, 8.
Man, I could have used making one of those saves. Jeez.
Yeah, that would have been a big difference. Okay, so these are on 2s re-rolling. And then these are strength 9. His toughness is what?
10.
His toughness is 10. So
hell
6s.
Yeah, buddy.
Give me a save.
What's the AP?
AP 3.
All right. All right. Save.
You were due a save. That's totally fair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Maz lives. Maz lives.
That one, yeah, that definitely paid off.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Some charges.
No, we're not done here, friend.
Oh.
I still have shooting over here.
Oh, that's right.
So we'll start off with the Inceptors. Actually, no, sorry, the Calidus before we kill her out of range. She'll do her D6 torrent weapon.
Okay.
5 hits. These are on 2s. Give me 4 at AP -2. You will get cover from it, though. It's not an ignore torrent one.
Okay.
Actually, no, you don't. I can see you. Okay. So AP -2.
5 of them?
4 of them.
4 of them. 6s. Damage.
Just damage 1.
Okay, so 2 die.
Although, sorry, these. Yeah, no, it'll be on the squad.
Okay.
Okay, and then so that's her. These guys will go next. They're gonna put everything into the gits. Actually, you're not gonna kill off Badrug, so yeah, everything's gonna go into the gits. I'll shoot a crack missile with the missile launcher. Yeah. So crack missile first. Hits. Wounds. AP -2, but you have cover.
So 5 up. Made it.
Okay. Sniper. Misses.
Okay.
And then this is the bolt shots. Give me a wound.
Cover, yes?
Yes.
I'm good.
Alrighty. Now we've got the Inceptors coming at you. So these are hitting you on 3s, sustained 2. So those will go over there for sustained 2.
Oops.
Okay. Sustained 2. And then these are strength 5s on 4s, re-rolling for twin linked.
Oof.
These are AP -1. You do have cover. So whatever your save is.
6, and these are all damage 2.
Correct.
That's really not cool. Right. 3 more die.
And then I do have a shotgun, which is assault. So that's 2 bolter equivalent shots going into the Mega Knobs for what it's worth. Both hit. I needed those for the wounds. What's the toughness on the Mega Knobs?
5.
So
actually, no, there's 6.
One of them still wounds.
Okay.
No AP though.
2 up. Oh, come on.
Aha!
Come on, Mega Knobs.
I did a thing. Alrighty. So that is that. Charge phase, I suppose. Because Calgar can't see anything. He can't see anything. Actually, that's not. Yeah, that's that. So charges. I suppose these Inceptors will charge the Grots.
Okay.
I need a 6 on dice.
Okay.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Cool beans. Does she want to charge and fuck up those guys? She might as well roll it. I'm going to do a 9-inch charge against the flash kits.
Okay.
With the assassin. Nope. What else we got here? Scouts are fine where they are. The company vets against the squig hogs.
Okay.
A 4. So how
that does make it.
It does. It does indeed. So actually, I'm just going to move this token so it doesn't get in the way. So actually give me that area denial again, because this might get me some points if I can finagle it. Because they don't have to go into base to base, because I can't make it to base to base.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm free to be janky.
I don't think you can get it with a 4-inch charge though, right?
No, but here's the thing. If I can make it to within 3 inches of this objective, which is roughly there.
Okay.
And I kill them. And like I'd have to use my 3 inches to kind of shuffle everything over. And I kill them, I can move onto that objective.
Gotcha.
Or towards that objective. So yeah. It's a tall order, my friend, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I'm a little bit just too far out. Because even... Oh. I theoretically can. Because I only have to be wholly within 6. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. Just going to turn that off. advanced. They failed to charge. They failed to charge scouts. Don't want to charge the flash kits. I mean, I might as well try charge scrots. I need a 10, but no.
All right.
Okay, so that is that. Yeah, I only made it in with one charge. So
okay.
So these can go like so. Oops, 3, not 4.
I was say, what sort of Ultramarines trickery is this?
It's called cheating. It's very popular
Okay.
in certain areas. No, I'm just kidding. It's just called cheating, Joe. It's just called cheating. This is a my meta thing.
Here you go with that 4-inch move again, buddy.
Oh shit! I did it again. Why am I? I was. You know what it is? I had the charge in my head.
Mm.
Yeah. Hold on. I think he has to go first. No. I got too cute. So I think he just goes in here and I give up on it. And then these guys go in to there. So I'm not getting area denial, but I would rather not get area denial and then actually have a chance of killing you.
What is his sword called? The Sword of Idaeus?
Yeah. Idaeus, I guess.
Who dat?
Oh,
come on!
It ain't his sword.
Aren't you the
all I know? No, it was the original captain of the 4th company.
Oh, gotcha.
He dies in the first book and then makes Uriel captain. I do know.
All right.
I do know. I'm just being a punk ass. Okay, so let's start with Uriel then.
Okay.
I've got 6 attacks. These are sustained hits, so I am hitting you on 2s, re-rolling 4 oath. So no sustain, but I'll hit. I want to say strength 6. Yeah. So 5s.
Oof. That hurts.
4 at AP -2, I believe. Yeah.
These will be 6s.
2 damage apiece.
2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Dead and dead. All right. Uriel did it.
Can't make it onto an objective, so I can't go. Okay. That is my turn then. Because that's that.
Excruciating.
So I will toss area denial.
Okay.
I got homers for 5 though.
Yep.
And then over to you. Hi, honey. I don't know.
So you got homers for 5, and you tossed area denial. Okay.
And then you get 15, I believe.
Heck yeah. So I maxed on primary, right?
45. No, you can. Yeah, you will max unless I rip you off of every single primary.
And I got defense stronghold.
You did.
Okay.
So it's 3 points. 3 points. Yeah.
You'll be on this one. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right. Let me roll my Gretchen. I am on 1 objective. Heartlessly murdered my other Gretchen. I do get my extra CP.
Okay. And then you owe me. How many Mega Knobs start in the unit?
5.
5. Okay. So you owe me a battle shock on Moz, on the flash kits, and I think that's it.
All right. So I don't need to insane bravery anyone here. Because I only need 5 more points on primary, so I just need to buckle down on my home objective and call it good there. And then hopefully just move block you for the rest of the game. Or just kill things that can get onto objectives. But I don't think I have enough resources left to do that, so... Alright, let's draw some cards. Homer and no prisoners. Oh, okay. All right. Let me just delete these Storm Boys I forgot about.
That could have been very good for Storm, honestly.
Yep. Oh, this trick is empty. Delete that. Oh, those were... Yeah.
The second you're going to move Moz, just let me know.
Who has rerolls to hit on any of these?
Depends. These guys reroll all hits against things that are on objectives. So, and then these guys reroll all hits, wounds, and damage against monsters. So, for what it's worth. So just let me know. The second that you want to move Moz, just like give me a heads up. I'm gonna roll some dice at you and pay a CP.
Okay. So can I do homers with the truck?
You should be able to, because it should be the same, because it's not holy for this one. So yeah, you don't even have to move.
Okay.
So the truck homers, you get 3 for that one.
Yep. And I need to murder other stuff. You're at what? You're at...
I got 1 CP.
1 CP. Okay. So if you spend it, then you can't teleport anymore for the rest of the game.
Correct.
If you do your fallback when I want to charge you move.
Yep.
Yeah, I really don't have a whole lot of resources left. Man, your whole stealth out of 12 is just
it's
really,
obscene.
really not cool. I mean, you literally have me completely surrounded.
Yeah, quite literally.
Okay, so I can't stop you from getting my home objective next turn. I can't stop you from getting this one. All right, you're just getting a 15 on. Oh wait, no. Right, because I went second. I keep.
Yeah. I score.
Oh.
I think that this one just.
Oh, so what are you at on primary? You have 30 right now.
Yeah.
And you're holding right now. You're only gonna get 10, right?
In theory.
This guy's OC9. What an ass. And then I need to kill a bunch of shit units too for no prisoners.
Correct.
Okay. This is a little interesting now. All right. These Gretchen. they're going to advance. 2. Okay. I think that's a bad idea. All right, so they'll just advance and not do anything. Actually, no, they're going to do this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we'll do that. And these flash kits. What is an easy thing to kill here? What's a Callous Assassin? Just a 4-up invulnerable save?
4-up invuln, yeah. So I would
Does she have an armor save? No, she's got 6 up. Okay.
Just her invuln. So her or that Inceptor. The lone Inceptor in the corner there.
Okay. When I check for stealth, is it for... I guess they're all in, never mind. So,
I believe it's model by model, for what it's worth.
All right. Flash kits. Oh, they need a battle shock. Sorry, I have a lot of battle shock to do.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Mazrag first is battle shocked.
That's reasonable.
Shame on you, Mazrag.
Honestly, that's reasonable. The guy's kind of getting calzoned here.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Wait. No, I did need to do Insane Bravery. Right?
What do you mean?
Oh no, because I had this. Never mind. Nope, we're good. I had.
Yeah. Oh, for your points.
Yeah.
You were. I mean, actually, you would need to do it on the Gits or him because you didn't have.
The Grats were on it though, and they're good.
Oh, yeah. Okay, they were on it from the side. I just didn't say it there.
Flash Gits also failed. Okay. And then that's it, I think.
So that does mean I'm getting a 15 because I have this now.
Ah, right. Yes. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So I need to kill some things. Obviously, these scouts are a pretty easy target. All right. Oops. Okay, hold on. 12 inches away. I have 2 CP, which I think... Oh man, that's really bad that they're battle shocked. Now they can't overwatch. All right, yeah, we're just gonna go this way. Hold on. So if I move here, I'm 6 inches away. All right, I'm good with that. Homers. Okay. Man, I don't have anything left. Jeez. I think you're going to table me next turn. All right. Shooting. So she is definitely an easy target. They are not. So the 3 flash kits are going to shoot the Callous Assassin, and then Badrock will
shoot the Inceptors.
Man, do I want to do that? Yeah. Yep. That's what we'll do.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay. Hitting on 5s. Rerolling. Oh, man. Okay. So those hit. And then 3s. 5 at your invul. 2 damage each.
She takes 2 damage.
Holy moly.
That was lucky.
That was very lucky. All right. Captain Badrock. Oops.
It just was lucky so that you know to not split fire next time.
Yeah. Sure.
T6.
So 3s. He's 8. All right. So 1 at AP 3. 3 damage.
Kills the guy.
Okay. And then they're going. Oh, so I got some shooting left. Mazarag will shoot. I mean, this is just a waste of time, honestly. I'll just shoot the Eradicators. Why not?
Okay.
Oops. So T3 shots. 1. He missed. And I think that's it for shooting. Let's go to some charges. So the Mega Knobs will multi-charge these 2 squads.
Multi-charge, you say? I guess you've made it so that. So.
Oh wait. Yeah, that's a mistake. Multi-charging.
Yeah, because
charge. I'll just charge the scouts.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because then I could just make you fail the charge.
Yes.
Yep. So just kill the
Man.
scouts. That's fine.
Yeah, dude, Vanguard has got such insanely good rules.
Chicks, bro. Yeah, go ahead. You can't fail this. But
oh, dang it! Oh yeah, I couldn't grenades because they were battle shocked. All right, got it. Got what I needed.
Well, you're gonna have to base to base all these scouts, though.
Yeah, that is true. Can't do that. Yeah, you're right.
OC 1 each?
Yes.
Okay, so there's no way that you're going to be able to swing on him. So these guys are dead. These guys move up or whatever. It's fine. I get that subjective is what I care about there. Let's move on to the next thing.
Yeah, good point. Good point. I will charge the Callous Assassin.
Okay. Do I want to Overwatch? No, it's not going to do anything. Off you go. You needed a 5. You got a 5.
Okay. Oops. Don't want to read these across. All right, and then pile in. Oh, yeah, I got to do something with Mazarag. Oh, yeah, you almost overwatched right there. That would have been amazing. So you're gonna re-roll hits with all these guys.
Correct.
You know what? Hell yeah, I'm charging Mazarag.
Okay. Yep. So last cannons first. Okay. He's not -1 to wound anymore, is he?
No.
Okay, that's a wound. AP a bunch.
4 up and vulnerable save.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and then I've got 6 missiles, D3 shots each.
Oof.
Oof. So that's 3, 6, 12, 14, 15. Okay. And then these are on 3s.
3s?
Oh, sorry, you're T10. I forgot that. 1 wound. AP is 2.
So I do have cover, yes, because I'm in the ruin, or no?
You're not wholly in the ruin.
Okay. Yeah, this is D6 damage as well.
Yep, or D3.
Okay, I just need to make a far from vulnerable save, and I am fully prepared to CP this.
I understand.
Nailed it.
You didn't need to.
Thank you, Mazrak. Okay, I'm gonna mess those eradications
Actually, you
up.
couldn't have done that if you failed it.
Oh,
So
you're
it's
right.
a good thing that you made it.
Oh, no. You can do that with the command reroll, though.
No, you can't. You're battle shocked. It's impacting the battle shocked unit.
The command reroll targets the dice, not the unit.
Correct, but it has been FAQ'd or designer commentaried that if it's impacting the dice of a unit that is battle shocked, you cannot reroll it.
All right. Good to know. Got him. Get in there, Maz. What did I roll? A 7? Yeah. Okay. All right. And you can't interrupt, right?
Correct. Because that was my CP.
Okay. So I'll just do these real quick. Mazrak
Sure.
First. He has 6 attacks. Ooh, I like that. Strength 7.
So on 3s.
AP 1, 3 damage each.
1 goes through.
Okay. And his Squigosaur.
Oh no, I got booted.
Uh-oh.
Are you still on?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. What happened?
It says you are connecting. Okay, so you dropped, thankfully, not me.
Yeah. That's the important one. Okay.
You should be able to just rejoin quickly. Oh, nope, I went down too.
Okay.
Let's try that again. We should just be able to reload.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're good. You can rejoin.
Okay, the BO.
This is the BO show.
So savage.
I love it. All right.
I'm still not seeing. Oh, there it is.
Okay. I'm going to roll the hit. 1 missed. This is still 3s. So 1 more at AP 2, 3 damage.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay.
So that's them. And then candidly, I don't think you need to roll that. Yeah. So you killed 3 units.
Yep.
You've got your no priz up to 5. My turn. You kept me to a 10 because I can't get that. And then let's see what before my secondaries. I don't have any CP.
So you're at 10. Yeah. So right now before you're 72 to 85. Okay.
So boop.
So you definitely got engage for sure.
And then I just have to kill things on objectives. Moz is on an objective. Is this one where I can score more than 5 or no? Up to a max of 5. Even if I score 10, this is your game.
Yeah, because I'm at least getting probably 5 more off the truck, at least on primary.
Even if you don't. Because I'm at 72, so theoretically that's the top I could score.
Right.
Well, good game, sir.
Let's see what I would have drawn. I don't think I'm Storm Hostile. I don't think I'm getting either of those at this point. It's probably everything's going to be dead. So I would still get 5 on primary at least.
Yeah. So I think that's the score.
Good game, brother. Brent.
Yeah, I think the early secondary draw really hurt me. Because I got 3 things that were never going to get scored. And yeah, you were able to like survive long enough to have stuff to push me off the primary at that very last bit. So well played.
You too, sir.
What do you think about this list versus the Gladius one that you faced before?
I definitely think this one is probably more powerful. Yeah, that's just such a just those 2 abilities alone. Well, and then the -1 to hit at long range is just amazing as well. That's just like such a good defensive buff everywhere.
-1 and always in cover. So like,
damn.
You know, we were playing on a pretty bad table for me. Were we playing on an FLG? And this is what I'm banking on. Like, I actually think this list does really well in player placed. Because I don't need cover. Like,
right? Yeah, you can just sit out in the open.
Yeah, and like, you know, I'll cut a couple angles with a little bit of terrain. But yeah, and the Centurions outrange most scary things. Like, I wasn't too worried about your flash gets this game compared to when my aggressors were my violent beat stick. You know, it was a very different go. But good job, man. You're you're an orc pilot, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Every time you play orcs, you beat me.
Well, that's only 2 times.
Yeah, we've only played 3 times. So
all right. Well, good game, brother.
Good game, sir. Thanks for everyone who watched.
Yeah, if you've got comments, constructive criticism, please let us know. We'd be happy to follow up on that. So,
and also happy holidays.
That is true. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night and a Merry Christmas.